Alright, what's up collective? It's your girl Brittany. Welcome back to my channel, Akashic Rhapsody. And if you're new to my channel, also welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate you guys. I'm so excited to see that I think I'm up to like 39 or 40 subscribers now. It's been a long journey since I had started my channel back in the middle of January. And I think currently in the past 28 days I've gotten over 6,000 hits to my channel, many views. So that is phenomenal, very exciting. I just feel so very blessed and grateful that so many of you have found me and decided to tune in. I hope that you like what it is that you see, and I definitely feel that since you have found me in my readings, you're definitely here for a reason. And I think that there's something here, a message here that I'm channeling that could possibly resonate for you and could help you. So yeah. So tonight, well, it's night over where I'm at. It's actually morning now. It's like 1:34 a.m. in the morning for me over in the United States. And so I wanted to do another pick a card reading for you guys. This particular reading is a little special. It is all about what is it currently that you need to heal. So basically that could be anything. Could be physically, spiritually, mentally, psychologically. If you're here, it's because Spirit has some very powerful messages and insight into there's something that is possibly ailing you, that Spirit wants to come and give you some sort of guidance in order to figure out exactly what that is and what steps we can take to move forward and to help you to feel better, do better, be better. So we're going to take a look at, dig deep to find out what it is that's actually going on with you. Again, whether it's physically, mentally, psychologically, spiritually, emotionally. I do get right off the bat, I haven't even read yet. I pre-shuffled the cards, but I haven't looked at any of them. It does seem like for a lot of you here, there are definitely going to be some sort of deep-rooted psychological or mental or emotional issues that are actually manifesting into physical form for you as ailments that are actually going on within your body. But it's definitely something that could possibly heal if we could just get to the root cause of the initial trauma, the trigger that's causing it. That will help. That's for I feel like a lot of you here. But yeah, we're going to take a deep dive into what it is that's going on with you, go through like a root cause analysis, and then get some special messages from Spirit on what are your ancestors, possibly your higher self, and your spirit guides, your angels around you recommend in order to treat the ailment and to get you on the road to wellness. All right. So I'm hoping this is going to be very deeply spiritual, and like I said, healing for you. So I have 4 piles here to choose from. So go ahead and pause the video if you need to take a step back, maybe meditate a little bit, tap into the 5D and your energy, really dig deep and try to bring a lot of the hidden things that might be bothering you to the surface. And once you're ready, choose the pile that most resonates for you. I've got, each pile has a crystal as well as a rune. So just take a look. Like I said, tap into the energy and pick the pile or piles. You know, it could be multiple ones that you resonate, that call to you. And when you're ready, check the timestamps in the description box below for the individual pile. And I will see you over at your reading. Okay? All right. We're going to start with pile number 1. All right, pile number 1, if you are here, you have chosen this, I believe this is a Bloodstone Jasper. I'll zoom in here, you can see very, very beautiful stone here. It's got a bit of green, almost looks like serpentine, red, dark red for jasper, and little hints of white. So definitely with this stone, I'm getting that pile number 1, whoever you are out there, you could be dealing with, in terms of the body, I'm definitely getting a lot of issues with inflammation of the joints. Possibly for some of you, if you're an older individual, I'm getting, Spirit is showing me someone might be having some issues with their hands, possibly some shaking, as well as arthritis, a lot of inflammation and pain there. I'm also getting swelling of the feet. It could be due to something else going on within your body that may be causing some water retention that's moving to your feet, causing them to swell, and it's very, very painful. Hurts to walk. Could also be some weight gain there that's causing it. Also, if you're a athlete or somebody that's just on your feet a lot, I am picking up on some of you could be suffering from like plantar fasciitis or some sort of tendonitis going on in your feet. In particular, someone's having trouble with the heel or their ankle. I'm seeing right, so it could be on your right foot. I'm also getting some of you could have trouble with your knees. Could be some arthritis there, or if not, it could just be, you know, a lot of inflammation, especially when you go to bend down, squat, or pick up things. Could be a lot of weakness there. Some of you could actually have fluid up under your kneecap that you might want to look into, that's causing a lot of pain there, swelling. Some could have numbness in your kneecap, possibly due to an accident you had in the past or recently. Perhaps you fell on it wrong, or something to do with hitting the knee that caused a lot of numbness in the area. So it's very, when you touch it, there's not a whole lot of feeling there. What else, Spirit? Since I do see some speckles of white here, there could be for maybe 1 or 2 people, could be possibly some sort of issue with your bones. You could have a particular gene variant that makes you susceptible, possibly either now or in the future, for some sort of degenerative bone disease. I'm also getting, there's just a lot of pain here with the physical body. Somebody could suffer from fibromyalgia or even lupus. A lot of chronic pain, and definitely something going on with your immune system that's attacking your body in some way, shape, or form. Yeah. All about the immune system and the joints here. I'm seeing a cane. Someone can walk with a cane if you're older. Um, yeah. Also seeing blood. I just heard menstrual cycles. Someone could have very painful menstrual cycles. I'm trying to remember what that what it's called when you have very very painful periods. There's a medical term for it. I can't remember, but look it up. You could possibly be suffering from that. Um, yeah, a lot of definitely a need to really be very very caring and careful with your physical body at this time. Um, you might want to look into some sort of physical therapy. I would definitely recommend for those of you who are having trouble with like your feet, your ankles, and all that. You might want to go see an orthopedic doctor. They can do a general X-ray or MRI of your foot to do some tests to identify exactly what it is they think could be the condition, could possibly prescribe you, put you on a steroid, and then prescribe you for some sort of physical therapy. And I think over the course of maybe 6 to 8 weeks, possibly a few months, you could be feeling a lot better. Also, getting someone could have issues with their back. If that's the case, you might want to look into going to visit a chiropractor just to get an adjustment. Something about your something to do with the spinal columns, or it could be like a ruptured disc or something that is causing a lot of pain. And so they might be able to go in and like just do an adjustment. Also, maybe look into acupuncture for somebody. And then to say this very, very delicately, for select few of you, and this would be very specific, you might want to look into cleaning up your diet and doing what you can to maybe lose a bit of weight. I think there's some issue with weight that's causing a lot of heaviness on your joints overall and other physical issues. So just something to keep in mind. And then we have a rune here. I think this is Raido. If I'm not mistaken, Raido is a rune that's all about forward movement. Let me see here. A quick check because I don't have I don't have all of these kind of set in my memory. I do apologize. Okay, here's Raido. Yeah. So Raido is a rune of time, associated with time and the rotation of the heavens, which was thought to be like a great cartwheel eternally revolving. Thus, it developed a secondary set of associations with transport and wheeled vehicles in particular. Yeah, so of a vehicle, I think of traveling movements. Some of you can actually be thinking about traveling in the next couple of months, or you could travel for work, or just constantly on the go, on your feet a lot, just moving forward, even spiritually. The word Raido means riding, so it's easy to see that when Raido is present in a reading, journeys of all kind are highlighted. So yeah, you're definitely on some sort of journey at this time. I'm getting both physical and spiritual, but definitely, yeah, both physical and spiritual. Raido relates to the month of April. Um, so you could be possibly born in April. Your birthstone could be a diamond. So the roads you travel may be bumpy at times. The Raido tells you that the journey is worth the effort. If you conduct yourself honorably, doing the right thing by those you meet along the way, you will benefit greatly, not just materially, but intangibly. by winning the respect and admiration of all whom you encounter. If one of your hopes seems to have stalled, the appearance of Raido is very good news, showing that things will move forward again very soon. Official and legal matters benefit too, with all disputes being resolved to your satisfaction. This is not really a rune of advice, since the message of Raido is that the only judgment you should rely upon is your own. Be assured that in general you are on the right track. However, the rune also implies that you should play your cards close to your chest rather than share your confidences with anyone. So what that's telling me is, yeah, you're definitely on a journey. I'm getting a spiritual one, but it's playing out in the physical. So you could be physically working on something, it could be a project. Some of you, something to do with the body, most definitely. Something you want to start or you've been working on for a while and you've been a little discouraged due to the lack of progress or things just not moving as fast as you would like. But Raido is here to tell you that there is good news on the horizon, to keep going and keep pressing forward, because you will start to see change. You will start to see the results. If somebody here is on a physical journey where you're trying to get fit, you're trying to get in shape, I just heard fitness instructor. Somebody might want to have a dream to be a fitness instructor, or develop their own programs to help other people. And they're kind of at the very, very ground level, just starting with themselves. You could be a certified personal trainer, or thinking about doing that, and in showcasing your skills and abilities and helping others. And you might be a little discouraged because you could be dealing with your own set of issues with, a lot of weight, or like I said, the joint pain, back pain, all other types of physical ailments. I am definitely getting someone that's a little bit older. You could be in your 30s to 50s. Doesn't have to be. Someone here could be younger and you're just dealing with a lot of things physically because you're constantly on the go. I just heard Grownish popped up in mind. Somebody here could watch Grownish or like Grownish. I'm hearing that song. Watch out, world, I'm grown now. I'm grown. Mama, look, grown now. So it's like somebody here could be getting ready to start on a journey of the self, which is very spiritual. Possibly you're leaving your parents' house, going off to college, or just going off in the world to figure out who you are, doing things on your own, traveling to different places, moving out, moving on. And it's a new, scary experience for you, but it's definitely a journey that you have to take. And then definitely there's something that you're doing or that you're working on that's very specific, that's going to really carry you forward in your life. It's going to help you, not just you, but a lot of people. And there could possibly be some abundance that comes out of that. And there's a need for you to keep this to yourself at this time in order to properly manifest. If you're doing anything regarding something official or legal, things will go in your favor. But right now, I feel like you're just doing a lot of frustration because things have been kind of slow. But Spirit's saying they're definitely going to pick up. So I have some cards here for you to kind of look at this further. The first one is coming from, what is the name of this deck? Sorry guys, I have it right here in front of me. Just trying to remember. Oh yes, this is from I have a color card here for you from the Secret Language of Color Cards. This is by Inna. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But basically the creator of visionary intuitive healing. This person was able to intuitively heal themselves. Something going on with their body. And she was able to directly channel her energy in that specific area in order to heal herself. So basically, this deck is kind of doing the same thing where it's giving you a creative way by using a card to figure out what area of the body to channel the color's particular healing vibration in order to bring wellness to that area. So let's take a look at what card we have here, and then we'll look at some clarifiers. So you have, ooh, nice, brilliance. Discover your sparkle, number 26. So I'm seeing a waterfall here. You could be, okay, so I'm getting that has to do with, because even in tarot, water typically deals with emotions, you know, relationships, intuition, spirituality. So I'm thinking definitely here, like I said, you're definitely on a spiritual journey. There's an overflow of emotions going on within you at this time. I'm seeing a river of tears for some reason. Some of you have been crying a lot, possibly weeping, sobbing, just really discouraged overall. Something definitely going on mentally that has to deal with your emotions. Like the floodgates have opened. It's like the floodgates have opened, and I don't know, like, but it's interesting because I'm seeing brilliance on this card. So definitely Spirit is trying to say you're very brilliant. You're highly intuitive. You have a lot of spark. You have this pizzazz. You have this je ne sais quoi about you that is just, I'm hearing you're a gem. You are destined to do very great things that are deeply, deeply healing. For some reason, I'm thinking some of you could have a destiny to be some sort of counselor, emotional, spiritual teacher, instructor. Somewhere you're meant to shine. Also, if you're an athlete, could be a swimmer. This is all about digging deep within, discovering who you are in your inner sparkle. What makes you brilliant? What makes you really shine? What makes you stand out? What makes you unique? And during this journey, I think I sense a lot of frustration because wherever you're at currently with this journey, discovering who you are in yourself, you could be dealing with, I don't know if it's because of your overall the things that are going on in your life, what you're doing. There's a lot of stress. There's a lot of things that you're doing that's taking. So we talk about intuitive energy. It's tied a lot to the mental as well as the emotional, right? So you could be currently doing something for work or just in general where you're using a lot of mental power in order to, you know, you could be a very, very deep thinker, very intellectual thinker, somebody that uses a lot of brain power to accomplish something. And this actually depletes you physically. You're in a state where you are just kind of feeling very physical. I'm feeling tired for some reason, very physically drained. There's a lot of aches and pains. So I'm definitely getting, you guys could be, you're getting older, and things are changing for you physically. Like I said, a lot of aches and pains, just don't have the energy that you used to anymore. Things are not the same as they used to be. And I feel like that has taken a toll on you mentally, make you feel kind of sad, very down, very drained, just, you know, I'm hearing someone ask, you know, is this it? Or am I at the end of the road? Are things always going to be this way? Or is anything going to get better? I know I'm destined for greatness. I know I'm destined for this and that, but I'm so tired. I'm so physically depleted. I'm so worn out. I'm so worn down. You know, I can't even run or walk like I used to. What makes me think I'm going to be on a stage one day doing whatever it is? I think a lot of what holds you back, Paul, number one, and what you need healing is within your own mind. I'm hearing you're your own worst enemy. And a lot of what you're going through is valid from a physical sense, but it all can be healed. It can be fixed. It's just going to take a little bit more time and effort. And I'm not going to lie, it's going to be hard work, but you can do it. But the only way you're going to be able to move forward and to get it done is you have to do some inner work in terms of your own self-talk and, you know, encouraging yourself to move forward and believe that you can overcome these obstacles, so that way you can do better, feel better, and in turn you're able to you know, it's easier for you to move forward on your journey of trying to figure out what makes you brilliant. Yeah, it's so I'm reading about this a little bit. It's all about change and transformation. Work with it when you want to wipe the slate clean and start anew. Brilliance also has the ability to assist with healing all health conditions and is great for releasing any fear and anxiety. Again, that's more of like the mental part of it. When you feel heavy and depressed, use brilliance to recharge and bring back your sparkle. Cleanse your body and soul to discover your brilliance. Visualize standing under a sparkling, brilliant waterfall. Allow all depression, fear, anger, and negativity to wash away with this powerful, brilliant light. Let it cleanse every organ, part, and system in your body until you are sparkly clean and ready to start fresh. Say, Divine Intelligence, I am ready to recognize my own wisdom and allow my brilliant ideas to manifest and inspire all around me. Yeah, you are. You need to sit down, pile number one, and just take a breather, meditate. Definitely go out of nature. You definitely have a very deep spiritual connection to water. Water is going to be very, very helpful in terms of kind of calming you. Also, I get that there's a lot of healing that can take place with just being in and around water. So if you have like a local creek or a beach, or you know you like to go to the ocean, or just be in any sort of body of water, you can even take, you know, spiritual baths with Epsom salt, and just, you know, being in and around water is going to be very, very healing and cleansing of you. And imagine yourself just allowing all the fears, all the toxins, all the toxicities to kind of wash away from you, and just releasing all anxiety and negativity around, you know, I can't do this, I'm too tired, I'm just physically spent, I'm this and that. It's okay to be tired. It's okay to be, you know, everybody gets overworked. Sometimes we need to take a break. We need to rest. It's okay to do those things. Spirit is asking you to do that, but also there's a lot about recharging and resetting your mind to where you're not constantly dwelling on all of the negative things. It's almost like try to look at things from the bright side. Everything that you're currently going through can be fixed in some way, shape, or form, or you can at least do things to help to that will help to make yourselves feel better. Like I talked about with dealing with the joint pain. You know, you can go see a specialist for that. Get on a particular, they may prescribe you for a steroid. You can, you know, try icing, really resting and being off of your feet. A lot of stretching, exercising, really taking care of your physical body to where you can get into tip-top shape, to where a lot of those issues that we're having kind of melt away. You're not as, you know, also change your diet, eating cleaner, drinking more water. Over time, the more you do this, and also getting adequate sleep. Some of you guys are not sleeping, and I think that's also causing a lot of this anxiety, fear, depression, and just overall physically you just feel spent. Take some time to make sure you do all of those things as much as you can, and over time, you know, continue to think positively and really treat your body well. Get into nature, get into those bodies of water, and just really focus on releasing all of the heaviness, all the toxicity. And over time, I think you'll start to feel better. You'll have a little bit more energy and be able to really, you know, get to the point where you're thinking clearly, you're feeling better, intuitively, you're open and able to do what it is you have to do to feel and be the brilliant person that Spirit is saying that you are. Find your inner sparkle and just get that spark back. Number 26 may be significant. Somebody here could be 26 years old, or that breaks down to an 8. 8 turn on its side is the infinity symbol. So this is going to be, for some of you, whatever is ailing you has been chronic, or might continue to be chronic. And I know it's definitely frustrating trying to figure out how do I move forward. And Spirit is saying you definitely can do so. It is going to take some work. It's going to take some effort. And I know it's challenging, but don't give up. Spirit is definitely here to help you. So let's get some more on this. I pulled a couple cards from the Green Rich Oracle to kind of see what are some natural, magical or medicinal things that you can possibly do to help further aid you on this this journey for healing. So we have, oh, look at that. Wow. Healing is your card. Geranium. Awesome. Number 37 could be significant. Breaks down to a 10. Could be seeing 10-10. Beautiful flower. In terms of colors here, someone could really, really love the color blue. Deep blue. Also pink here. You can have a indigo or pink aura. I'm also seeing here number 44. There's a crown here. Victory. Nastor. I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher this. Nasturtium. Very pretty flower. Number 44 also breaks down to an 8. So we've got 10-10, 44, 444, 8-8. Healing and victory. Yeah, so I think what Spirit is trying to say here, focus on taking some time to just take a step back, take a load off, really, really focus deep on your healing. And over time, you will see a change. Allow Spirit to guide you as to what it is that you need to do in order to, like I said, do better, feel better, and eventually you will have victory. So I'm gonna take a quick read here. On this. So Oracle means it's time to take everyone's opinion. It's time to take everyone's opinion into account. And while you may need to make a compromise, there should be a good outcome. Geraniums indicate you need to take time out to care for yourself, like I said. Connect more fully with your higher and lower self. Cooperation with others and creativity in groups are also needed, while intolerance and self-indulgence are to be avoided. So yeah, be very, very careful about overindulging in, you know, food, certain activities, certain things that are dopamine triggers. You know, just make sure you're doing things that are going to aid you in your healing process, okay? Some uses for this flower: comfort, virility, peace of mind, love, and happiness. Some deities that might be a connection for you are Freya, Thought, and Apollo. There's a correspondence with Venus, and I think that I can see here on both of these cards, the astrological sign here is Aries. So definitely we could be dealing with the Aries here. And that makes sense, because when I read about brilliance, I was kind of, and I'm looking at the card, I'm kind of thinking about the month of April showers, and then when we read about Raido, it was talking about it corresponds with the month of April. So definitely, it could be dealing with the Aries here, a fire sign, somebody who is, and maybe that's the case here. There's an overindulgence in you're so fiery, you're so worked up, and Spirit's asking you to calm down a little bit and kind of cool off and balance out your energies with a little bit more water. Let's read about victory. This particular flower indicates a firm message of triumph and success over challenges, as well as support being found. They inject the energies of strength and vigor into all they come in contact with and illuminate ways to find resolution and gain self-confidence and self-reliance. Advancement is possible now, so get moving. Do not become obsessed with the need to impress others or lose your belief in your own unique abilities. Yeah, in terms of moving forward, it's all about what is it that... So again, I talked about Raido. Raido is about movement. Going forward in a direction on your own personal journey. This is your own personal journey, moving towards some sort of goal that you've set for yourself. Like I said, some of you are working on something that's going to bring a lot of happiness and help you in your healing process. Could be something that you're manifesting that comes out of, that you might produce during this journey of healing, or that might possibly come out of it, that's going to, like I said, not only help you but others. And Spirit is saying it's definitely going to be victory here. You will accomplish whatever this goal is. You just have to make sure that you focus on not necessarily... You always want to lean on your support system where you can. You definitely will have people that are going to support you through this, especially if you're dealing with depression and anxiety and you're afraid to kind of step forward because of that. There are people that are definitely here to assist you. You just have to, like an Aries is all about fire and taking action. There are actions that you need to take in order to get yourself on a path forward to do the healing you need to get done, so that you can actually find that inner spark, get the energy to move forward to accomplish whatever this goal is. And don't necessarily allow the people around you or your inner circle to kind of knock you off your path, or allow their opinions to outweigh your own opinion, your intuition on how it is you should go about doing things, if that makes sense. And also hearing, don't allow anyone to press you into doing something you don't want to do. That's specific for somebody. Not everybody on your pathway is going to have your best interest at heart. So, Uses for this are success, support, vitality, independence, and optimism. Again, thinking, looking at things on the bright side. So, the deities that might correspond with this, that might be, there might be a connection here, are Bridget and Inti, I-N-T-I. Celestial connections here for this healing card. We have Venus and then we have Mars here. So again, Venus is all about nurturing and healing of itself. And then once you're done during that process, victory, Mars, all about action, you know, war, moving forward, fighting for a cause. Somebody here might be fighting for a cause, or there's just a need to fight through whatever this is so you can come out victorious on the other side. Because when you're done with this, you're definitely going to have a story to tell that's going to need to be told. I'm hearing somebody going to be writing a international bestseller, just saying. Or develop some sort of method or program that's going to help a lot of people, and it's going to like put you out on the map. There's a lot of abundance that can come out of this. Yeah, so there is that. I picked a card also from the Rose Oracle just to get a little bit more insight from like your spirit guides, your ancestors, kind of what additionally do they recommend, how are they helping you at this time. So we have the grandmothers. You could be connected to let me see if I could, hopefully it's gonna focus. No, it's not. The grandmothers, remember your roots, perspective, trust the weaving. So definitely you have a lot of powerful feminine energy around you. In particular, someone has a grandmother, possibly even a great grandmother, that is a spirit guide of yours that is guiding you at this time and is trying to help guide you on the best path forward for you. Spirit is asking you to trust in your roots. It could be cultural, tribal, or old ancient ways of doing things. It's going to actually help you through this journey. I just heard medicine woman. You could come from a culture where there's a lot of, there's a practice in using a lot of herbs, a lot of natural methods in order to heal yourself in the body. And maybe this is something that's been carried down and passed down to you through your grandmother, like I said, great grandmother. Definitely somebody is there close to you, guiding you at this time. Spirit is saying, you know, look at things from a different perspective and trust the weaving, trust where this energy is pushing you towards, okay? Let's also, I had a card from the Rune Oracle deck. More of looking at the heart of divine, what additional things divine wants you to know. So this card says, I surge on the uprising wave of love. So Spirit is asking you to kind of, you have number 5 here. So the 5s are all about necessary, significant change that can also be quite difficult. I definitely get that there is something that you're healing here. So now the picture is becoming a little bit more clear. There's a lot of things going on with you physically. I talked about there's definitely depression, there's definitely some anxiety, other things going on. But in terms of the root cause, it seems like it has something to do with the matter of the heart. Because it's saying here, I surge on the uprising wave of love. So there's something about perhaps you lost someone that you love recently, or you could have gone through a breakup. There's something missing within you where you feel like you're lacking love, you're not getting enough love. It could even go back to something happened in your childhood where you just felt like the love and nurturing that you needed was not there. And Spirit is asking you to kind of look at things from a different perspective and come up with a new way of looking at love and things in general. I think they are asking you to start by loving yourself. There's a phrase that I remember that people used to say, you know, how can you expect anyone else to love you? You don't even love yourself. I think somebody here is having a hard time really learning to love themselves or feeling like they're worthy of love, and that is manifesting in all these other issues that you're going through. And it's blocking you from achieving this brilliance, this greatness. Because with that water flow, I'm telling you, whatever this is, whatever you're destined to do, whatever you're working on, you have a lot of talent. You're very, very gifted and you're brilliant. And you're meant to do something with it, and you're meant to do something big, and it's going to cause an overflow of abundance. Not just for you, but other people around you as well. So yeah, there's going to be I get a shift, a upcoming wave of love. You could be possibly attracting new love into your life, your soul tribe, or things are just maybe there's a need to switch up your circle or the people that you usually hang around. Look for new opportunities to get out, meet new people. Um, Perhaps your grandmother or your spirit guides are trying to guide you towards others that are more like you, that really understand you, that you might resonate with on a very, very deep level. And there's a need to really work on healing and letting go of any sort of past trauma, heartbreak, and everything. Leave it in the past. The past is the past. You can't change it. All you can do is live in the present and focus on your future, and you're not going to be able to really do that. You're going to watch life kind of pass you by, not really living your life because you're so afraid and you're so bogged down and focused on everything that happened to you in the past. Yeah, something about the past is just weighing you down very, very heavily. And there's a need to sit with it, feel the emotions. You have to feel it to heal it. Feel it, heal it, and let it go. It's like once you let it go, once you really heal it and really say, you know what? I am not defined by how I was raised, who my parents were. I'm not defined by all the things that happened to me in the past, all the, the silly things that I did or all the things that were done to me. It doesn't define who I am as a person now. I choose who I'm going to be. I choose my own path and course moving forward. There's a lot going for you, a lot that you could be doing and working on. There's definitely a need to rest and recover and release whatever this is. But once you release it and become unblocked, it's like the creative floodgates are going to open for you. Like, because I'm definitely getting, like I said, this is emotions. Also, I'm getting a lot of creativity and just overflowing of, tell you, I'm a firm believer of this. A lot of some of the most brilliant works of art, music, dance, video, whatever it is, most brilliant expressions of the self come out of somebody having gone through a very a hard time in their life, a lot of pain, a lot of anxiety, fear, dark night of the soul, all of that. You channel the pain into power. You channel the pain, transmute it into power. You let it flow creatively out of you and watch it manifest into, some of the greatest love songs of all time, brilliant poetry, like I said, interpretive, expressive dance, a beautiful works of art, paintings. There is so much deep down inside of you, Paul, number one, that's just waiting to be unleashed, waiting to be expressed. And I'm so sorry, and I apologize for all the things that you have gone through that has caused such deep-rooted pain and anxiety and trauma, and that's manifesting now, and causing you to feel so physically depleted. And I definitely also understand how it feels, when you're getting older, you just can't do the things you used to do anymore. You just feel so tired, you feel so run down, just like, I have all these things I want to accomplish, all these things I want to do, and I'm just so tied down by life. I'm so tired. I just keep hearing, I'm so tired. I'm so drained. I don't have energy. I definitely get you because the body changes over time, but some of the stuff is actually over exaggerated by your emotions and a lot of things that are going on with you mentally. That's actually making it feel and look worse than it is, if that makes sense to you. Or even you're so caught up in your emotions and it's affecting your health to where, like I said, it's manifesting really strange and critical ailments within your body. Also, it's just, I'm looking at this crystal again. Some of you might want to go in and get a physical or check done. You might have a bruise somewhere on your body. In particular, I'm getting on your around your hip. Could be your right hip or your inner thighs that could look kind of like this. Little green, little red. Could also be blue. Could be possibly some jaundice there, and it's been there for a while. And you might want to go, and perhaps it's not healing the way it normally would or should. You might want to go in and just get checked just to make sure it's not, I'm not detecting like cancer or anything like that, but there's definitely, like I said, something going on with your body that's causing your, something going on with your immune system. Yeah. There's a need to open up your heart and to allow love in, to feel love, and don't shut yourself down, don't shut yourself off. Move forward, heal, trust your intuition, allow spirit and your ancestors to guide you, and you will have the victory. I put another card from the what's the ancestors spirit guide oracle. There's a need to go with the flow. Water, flow. Yeah, let go. And it says on this card, let go, rest. What did I just, oh my God, thank you, Spirit. What did it say? You need to let go. You need to rest. Some of you work too hard. I say, not to say it's anything wrong with working hard, but some of you you work, you overwork. Somebody here is overworking themselves to mask some sort of pain. They bury themselves in work so that they don't have to sit around and dwell in their emotions. Or like I said, you could have lost somebody. It could have been a physical loss or a breakup, a loss of friendship, something that you've lost. And there's a lot of deep pain that needs to be healed. You possibly are in denial of that. So you're trying to find some way to overwork yourself in order to mask whatever this is. You're fighting it because you want to have so much control of your emotions because you don't want to feel weak, you don't want to feel this and that. And the spirit is just saying there's a need to let things go. Go with the flow of life. Rest. Release. Unblock yourself so that you can properly manifest. Because I see manifest on here. And don't like I said, remain optimistic. Just because of what happened in your past doesn't mean that there's not a clear pathway forward. That doesn't mean that you're not going to have victory in the future. That doesn't mean that, you're not going to be a star at 36, 41, 50. There's a lot of celebrities in Hollywood who didn't get their big break until later on in life. There's somebody here that is sitting around thinking that, oh, because I didn't do it at 21, 25, 30, that's not going to happen. No, that's not the case. It's not the case at all. Everything that you've gone through, you are where you are at the right time for the right reason, okay? You, like I said, you can't change the past. All you can do is take from it, learn from it, and move forward. But don't give up and shut yourself down, block yourself off from blessings and moving forward because you're just so caught up on shoulda, coulda, woulda. Like I said, it's in the past now. You can't change it now. You damn sure can find a way to move forward and manifest brilliance in your future. So let's take a look at some additional cards from the elements. We have the site number 33. Ancient knowledge, help, dimensional. Yeah. There's definitely some sort of, you have a very powerful intuitive or spiritual gift that's starting to open up now. Definitely, if you, I mentioned dark night of soul, you could have recently went through a dark night of the soul and you're in the process of doing a spiritual ascension here. The floodgates are opening up. You could actually be, I don't know, somebody here could be a friend. I'm definitely picking up on a masculine energy, could be male or female. I'm definitely getting, there is a male here who could be, you're not used to whatever this is. There's definitely, it is hard to control whatever this is, and there's a lot of fear and anxiety, and there's a need to, how do I explain this? Stop trying to control so much and just go with the flow. Let it happen. Let the floodgates run. There's a lot of, you might just be discovering spirituality, what downloads are, what, you know, spiritual warfare and attacks are, what all these things are. I definitely get somebody might have been under some sort of spiritual warfare or attack. You see this blackness behind this creature and how their eyes are black. Somebody could have been under a very, very powerful spell. There's definitely dark energy that consumed you for so long, and now it has been lifted. Somebody could have helped you. There could have been some sort of report here, again, from a grandmother that's passed on, or even somebody else, a friend, or someone that you possibly lost that you might be grieving over, that something about their energy helped kind of lift whatever this is off of you, and you're thinking and seeing things a little bit clearer. You're going through an ascension process. You're getting access to a lot of divine knowledge. There's this help coming in. It's dimensional. Okay? Very connected with the 5D. And then celestial. Number 17. Cosmos, creation, spiral. Yeah, it's all about, life is like a never-ending spiral. Changes, ebbs, and flows. But it's all a part of creation. Definitely a deep connection to the other side. You might have, you might be a starseed or a light worker, have connections to the celestial realms. With the cosmos here, there's definitely something you're meant to work on and create that has to do with this ancient knowledge, this spiritual help that you're manifesting. Oh, you know what else? I just realized. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Since you are going, another thing that happens that comes with the spiritual ascension is that since you are tapping more into the 5D and the spiritual realms, and I get somebody here could be an astral traveler. You could actually be able to go back and forth in between dimensions somehow. You might not even realize you're doing this, but you definitely have the power to do that. Once you're raising your vibrations and you're moving to a higher level spiritually, to where you're unlocking these spiritual gifts and to be able to take on these unique abilities, there's a lot within you and within the 3D that has to change in order for you to be able to take on and be able to handle this new level of lift in your spirit, your spirituality. So a lot of what comes with that when you're going through a spiritual ascension or an awakening, or you're going up a level, manifesting new gifts, is that you will you could possibly be feeling a lot physically, like just bogged down. You're very tired, could have blurry vision, things are just not looking, hearing, tasting the same. You might have lost your taste for certain foods. You might just be just overall feeling like it almost might feel like you've got the flu or something. But it's not gonna last. It's just all a part of you going through a shift. Your body is changing in order to handle this new transition, this new way of looking at things, feeling things from an emotional, spiritual, and intuitive sense, heightening your gifts. Okay. Here's a crystal here. So we have numbers 33. 333 could be significant. 33 breaks down to a 6. Somebody here could be 33 years of age. And we have 17. Breaks down to an 8. A lot of 8s here. 888. That angel number could be significant for someone. So we have a crystal here that you can also use to find additional healing. Number 13 breaks down to a 4. So lapis lazuli. This particular crystal is all about heavenly wisdom. So it wards off calamities of all kinds. It was one of the most auspicious stones in the ancient world. I definitely recommend getting a lapis lazuli crystal, either to carry it on you. You could wear it as a necklace, ring, whatever. It says here, you are an immortal soul who has profound connection with the heavens. Your purpose is noble. Yeah, you definitely have a very powerful purpose. Like with the ancient knowledge, dimensional and celestial, yeah, you're a being from... You've been here many, many lifetimes. Your soul is very ancient. You have knowledge of things that normal people wouldn't even have. And you're just now starting to wake up and discover all those lifetimes and decades of knowledge. You have a noble purpose. There's something you're meant to do that's really, really big. You yearn for spiritual attunement, but maybe hampered by outmoded viewpoints. Yeah, again, that goes back to be careful about other people's opinions and dwelling and staying in the past. It's not going to help you with moving forward. Take charge of your life. Worry about less what other people are saying or what they feel like is best for you. And what is it that you believe? What is it that you want to do? What is it that you want to accomplish? Who are you as a person outside of all these other people? Friends, family, whoever is included. I think you worry too much, pile number 1, about what other people think. And that affects you a lot. In the physical. You're so concerned about how you're viewed, your reputation, how things look. And it just held you down and held you back for way too long. And that's why you're so depressed and you're so unhappy, because you've been living your life so long for other people and not living it for you. When are you going to stop... When are you gonna stop focusing so much on living for other people and living for yourself? Why do you care so much about what mom and dad thinks now that you're grown, about what you're doing and where you're going? Why do you care so much about what your friends think about who you love, who you marry, those sort of things, what you do, what you decide to pursue, your sexuality, your gender, whatever? Why do you care so much about what everybody else thinks, when really at the end of the day it's all about you and what you want? Do you love you? Do you like and love you? Somebody here has asked, needs to really think about that. Look into the past, push your present experience into perspective. You are a lineage breaker. Make the effort to trace family history for deeper insights. There's maybe some sort of generational curse or something else that you're meant to break. Something to do with your lineage. There is spiritual disease here. Work with dreams and journey inward to find deeper insights. Flashes of intuition show the way. Open your heart, again, talks about the heart. Thank you, Spirit. Open your heart and third eye. Help comes from on high. Enlightenment is within your grasp. Enhanced perception shows what operates beneath. Study or research is needed. Yours is the gift of true friendship. Protect yourself. Wow, you have the gift of friendship. Definitely somebody here is missing a friend. Or somebody that used to be a friend, an ex-friend. Somebody that actually really would understand and help them through the spiritual journey. For some reason, since you were so concerned about what everybody thought in the past, I don't know the whole situation or what happened, but you pushed a really good friend away. On some superficial stuff, and I think now that you're regretting it because all that crazy spiritual stuff your friend used to talk about, now you're going through it now. And it's like, no, none of these other people around you that were fake and phony or can really help you with this right now because they don't understand. You're different. A lot like this other friend, or it could be friends, I don't know. There's a need to do study and research right now as you're going through this, and yours is a gift of friendship. You can be, yeah. Attuning to your divine nature enhances your well-being. Yeah, you're very divine. Your soul path is divine reconnection. Sagittarius could be significant. Somebody else, it could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Heavy Pisces I'm getting. Somebody here at Pisces. Also, there's some air, possibly Gemini. Yeah, throat, eye, and crown chakra are very significant. Yeah, this is ancestral. And this connection, your grandmother is actually trying to help you through this. There's a lot that you're meant to manifest. You were here to do something. You're definitely a light worker. Somebody here that's meant to do something very powerful. Could possibly be involving with another person, but definitely something you can do all by yourself if you wanted to. You're very deeply, you have a very strong spiritual gift. I think you're just now starting to discover them. Perhaps you didn't believe in spirituality before, but I hope you damn sure do now, because you have a strong connection to the divine. So I put a couple tarots. Let's get a little bit more about the overall theme here of what's going on. So we have the, and we'll wrap this read up. We have the Knight of Wands. Again, fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm definitely getting a young, a Aries. Somebody, like I said, on the go. The Knight of Wands is a traveler. Somebody that takes action, very charismatic, fun, flirty, likes to socialize, parties, very sexy. Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles talks about being left out in the cold. You know, a physical separation, something going on with the physical body. Yeah, definitely I'm seeing some sort of a possibly attack or something on a, something you've done so much has resulted in some sort of issue within your body. I'm not gonna lie, I'm also picking up for somebody here, it could be a sexually transmitted disease. I just gotta say it. Something here that you've done that's caused you a lot of physically just. This also talks about having a lack of support, lack of resources. Perhaps you can feel like where you're going, where you're heading, you don't have a whole lot of support. You feel left out in the cold. You're not really sure what to do. You also see how this person was kind of moving in one direction with a lot of confidence and pizzazz. Yeah, I'm traveling, I'm going here, I'm doing my own thing, whatever. And then the very next card, it's like you got these two people kind of slumped over outside in rags, struggling. This person's on crutches. It's like somebody here is just is going through it. You went from overly confident on the top, somebody here feeling like the man, to being left out in the cold. something about going without. Or also like we mentioned before, somebody you could be currently working on or taking a chance on doing something, and you're really frustrated because you're not seeing a whole lot of results. This could have been something that you've been working on for the past 5 months or so. Or like I said, somebody here has lost something. You could have been losing money, or like I said, this does talk about a physical separation. Perhaps you physically separated from someone, and it's causing a lot of pain and sorrow for you. But the very last card is the Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands talks about quick, fast, forward movement. Definitely good news coming in. So it's like you're going through a little bit of a rough period, but like I said, once you get through this, oh, I'm also seeing that. You see how dark this card is? Somebody went through a dark night of the soul, and they're starting to come out of it, and there's going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. There's a lot of energy about moving forward. It's like somebody used to go in one direction. They found out that wasn't the right path or direction they should have gone down. They ended up in spiritual poverty, or possibly even physical poverty because of it. But now their spirit is slowly guiding them to come up out of it to move forward. You see all these wands. It could be some incoming communication. Either you could be receiving communication or you giving communication to somebody else. But there's definitely forward movement here. And this is usually with the Eight of Wands. It's in the upright. This is good forward movement. So like I said, like Spirit is just further confirming there's going to be victory at the end of this journey. You just have to believe and continue to press forward. Okay? All right. I'm going to end it there. That's all I have for you, pile number 1. I hope this helped. I hope something here resonated for you. And yeah, I wish you all the best of luck in your spiritual journey. And if it resonates for you, please let me know down in the comments section below. Don't forget to please like and subscribe and share. I really appreciate the support to my channel, and allows me to connect with you further energetically so I can continue to do more awesome readings for you in the future. All right. Again, I wish you all the best of luck, pile number 1. Take care. Let me know how things work out for you. All right. That was a lot. Let me take a minute. Next up, we have pile number 2. So we have the rose quartz. Beautiful piece of rose quartz. Crystal is very light, airy pink. You could have a very light, airy, bubbly personality. Pile number 2. There's a big emphasis on the heart chakra, attracting love. It doesn't necessarily have to be like romance specific. It could just be love of all sorts, love of the self. Attracting, good energy, abundance, loving what you do, being passionate about something, good, very nurturing, uplifting energies. Rose quartz also is very potent for its ability to attract love and romance. So you could be why do I feel this is going to turn into a love reading? Also something to do with mental here, in connection with the heart chakra, but we'll have to get into that a little bit more. I love rose quartz. I always like to wear rose quartz when I'm feeling really down, having some issues with like self-worth and self-esteem. I like to wear rose quartz to kind of like lift me up, really kind of lift my mood, my energy, and I attract a lot of, I usually get a lot of compliments, a lot of people interacting with me, you know, just attracting what I love, what I desire, and just really feeling overall good within myself and loving me some me. So let's look at the rune we have here. This one is, I can't remember exactly what this rune is, so I'm gonna look it up right here because, like I said, I don't have all these memorized. This is find it. I'm seeing the color yellow. It could be significant. Uruz, URUZ. Number 2 could be significant. Respect the mighty forces of the universe as a source of healing. Yeah, it's about healing. The rune of irresistible force. So I'm almost feeling like whatever it is that you're going through in terms of healing, like getting like some divine intervention. You have no choice but to go through this, learn to love yourself, and get this much needed healing. I just heard sexual healing. Oh Lord, oh my, that's for somebody. This is considered a rune of great and primordial power, commonly called It is symbolically connected with aurochs, the vast, untamable wild bulls of northern Europe. These mighty beasts, now extinct, were once a real peril to man, and so were greatly feared. Thus, this rune is in emblematic of powerful, unstoppable force. The Anglo-Saxon rune poem describes Uruz as a wild and fierce beast possessing great horns. It is a beast of courage. The rune's connection with the bull pairs it with the first rune, Fehu, which symbolizes cattle, particularly cows. The word also resembles Norse words meaning metal ore, inclement weather, and ancient. All these add to the masculine, primal, instinctual nature of this rune. It is associated with February, so somebody here could be born in February, or horn moon in the Nordic calendar. Upright, meaning it is an upright. That's how I pulled it. The energy revealed here is very good news. If you have been ill or have suffered from a lack of vitality, it is considered to be a rune of healing, improving physical strength. The appearance of Uruz is a reading is an assurance that health will be restored. If physical health is not the issue, the force here will be felt in another sphere. It is likely that events will follow one another with increasing speed, yet you will be endowed with strength of will, physical energy, and determination to overcome all obstacles. Your confidence will improve, but take care that this does not develop into arrogance. The power of the bull must be treated with respect. A bull may be goaded into action, but it is very difficult to stop its charge once it has begun. Also, Uruz also urges absolute certainty that you really want to follow a chosen path. So there's something about following your heart's desire, where your heart is leading you, where you want to go. This could definitely be in relation to some sort of romance, or even just like you being you at the end of the day, who you are as a person, what you want to do with your life, where you want to go. It's all about following your heart and doing what it is that fulfilling your heart's desires. There's going to be possibly some upcoming events of increasing speed that's going to give you a lot of strength, a lot of physical energy to feel like you can conquer the world, you can overcome any obstacle. You're going to have a boost of confidence. Definitely also go back to definitely in regards to your heart. So there's definitely going to be a journey of learning to love yourself, self-esteem, and worth. I'm definitely getting from this pile. there's something to do with beauty as well. Somebody here might actually struggle. I'm getting this is a lot more like mental. Somebody here might struggle with their appearance. For some of you, also could be weight, could be physical thing. There's something about needing to respect and love and honor your body for what it is, and love yourself for who you are, despite what you look on the outside. Do get pile number 2. You are very beautiful. You're a very attractive individual, even though you don't necessarily always see yourself that way. There's definitely there's definitely some issues with self-esteem here. Somebody even might actually want to for some reason I want to switch bodies. I wish I looked like you. I wish there's a lot of comparing yourself to others, and it's causing a lot of anxiety, frustration. There's definitely some heartbreak. Maybe you feel like if you dealt with heartbreak recently or in the past, maybe you felt like something about the reason why you and this person broke up or they left you is because you didn't look a certain way, you weren't a certain class, weren't a certain race, you just weren't good. It's something about not feeling or being good enough. But Spirit is saying that's going to change once you follow your chosen pathway. Definitely going to be a lot of increased vitality. Confidence is going to go up. If you've been ill recently or sick because of this, that's definitely going to improve once you make this. I'm getting some sort of breakthrough that's going to be happening for you. Some events coming up. There's a need to stay grounded though and humble. Don't let it's okay to be confident. I particularly don't like the confidence, you cocky, you conceited. Like, I'm not conceited, I'm not cocky. I just love myself. I'm confident. I'm not conceited, I'm confident. There's a difference. I'm hearing that song by Christina Aguilera, Vanity. You might want to look that up. That might resonate. Where she starts out, she's like, I'm not cocky, I just love myself. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the flyest bitch of them all? Never mind, I am. So it's like somebody is getting their confidence back. And it has a lot to do with beauty and vitality. Yeah, so let's take a look at, I pulled a card from the, what is this deck called? The Secret Language of Color. So this is going to tell us a little bit more about what part of the body, mind, spirit needs to be healed, and what particular color we can focus on. We can focus that energy on in order to help heal that. So we have, ooh, burgundy. Somebody here likes wine, getting a little Cabernet, a little Roscato. Okay, right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be bougie just now. I really like wine. Ooh, awakening your passion. Yes. Sorry. Number 10. 10 is significant. I'm here, just take your feet off, sit back, relax, sip a little wine and let it all go. Let go and let God. That's for somebody. Yeah, the lighting on this picture is very interesting, very dim, very low. You might be the type of person that could be interested in for some reason I'm hearing somebody might really be into jazz. You might like visiting a jazz club, poetry slam. Some places where there's it's very dimly lit, but it's like a very relaxing, calming atmosphere. Maybe even a hookah lounge. Somebody here might like smoke hookah or to dabble in the psychedelics, All right. More power to you. Whatever floats your boat, you do you, boo boo. Snap, snap. But yeah. Lots of passion, lot to do with the heart and some sort of awakening. Somebody here could possibly be on the verge of a Kundalini awakening. Really unlocking a lot of deep, fiery passion. Even I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some sexual energy here. Okay, somebody doesn't realize just how bad of a bitch or a dude they are. You might have grown up feeling, you could have gone through ugly duckling phase. You could have, or you feel that way. You could have felt like a lot of people slept on you. You know, you weren't in a position to really care for yourself in terms of the aesthetics, beauty, whatever. I definitely get for someone here that's very important to you. You also could feel like you never really got a chance to really explore all your options in terms of what you're passionate about. That could be not just be work related, that could also be relationships as well. Exploring who you would like to be with, who you would like to date, you know, gender wise or whatever. What do you really like? What are your passions? Where is your heart pulling you towards? What is it that you really want to do? Who is it that you want to be? I'm definitely getting somebody here might really dream about or like the finer things in life. Something about wanting to sip a little wine with your dinner, kind of help relax you, calm the mind. Definitely getting a very deep down at your core, and I think you're just starting to unlock this, a very sophisticated, how do I say this, very sophisticated, very posh, very chic energy. For some reason I'm thinking of the I'm seeing Emma Stone and Cruella. I don't know if you saw that recent adaptation of Cruella de Vil, that Disney live action movie. If you go and you watch that and you see Corella's like transition from somebody from who was poor in the slumps and worked their way up to this fashionista, this bomb, just this queen full of creative expression and vitality. She fought through her insecurities, showed the world who she was, and she became an icon. She became like, she was just, it's hard to ascribe. But even her mother, the Baroness of the famous fashion icon at the time, just like her mannerisms, how she carries herself, how she walks, very, very high class, you know, not bougie, that's not the best word, but some of y'all might be a little bougie, I ain't gonna lie. I peeped it. It's just high life, very like invigorating. I'm getting that for a lot of you, this is where you want to be. You want to be this confident, this strong, this go-getter, this is me, who I am, take it or leave it type of energy. That doesn't really care. You don't necessarily care about what anybody else thinks. You're on a mission. You've got a passion. You've got talent, and you want to showcase it to the world in your own special way. And people will like it or they won't. Yeah. A lot of just, I don't know who you are, but we should be best friends. Let me read a little bit about this. Okay, for somebody, there's a need for you to protect your crown, cover up your head, especially at night. When you go out, you might want to wear a hat or whatever. Something about keeping certain energies out of from attacking your crown, or just intuitively be careful about who you are around, their vibrations you pick up. So you could be an empath. Burgundy connects to your passion, your vibrancy, enthusiasm for life. It leads you to your life purpose and makes your dreams a reality. Burgundy also energizes you whenever you are feeling down, showing you your path when you feel lost. Awaken your passion with Burgundy. Passion. When you're passionate about something, your intuition, your heart, and your soul awakens. Again, what I tell you, the heart. You start to experience clarity and purpose in your life. Spend some time connecting to your passion. Write down all the things you love or would love to do, feel, and experience. Wear something burgundy, close to your heart, or create a special bracelet for yourself that you can wear often to remind you of your passion. You can also make or purchase a picture of a burgundy circle. Every day, spend 5 minutes meditating on the circle, awakening your zest for life. Energize yourself by taking deep, connected breaths as you focus your attention on the color burgundy. Say, Divine Intelligence, please allow me to awaken my intuition, passion, and love for life so that I can fulfill my extraordinary potential. Yeah, you have extraordinary potential, talent, and there's something that you're meant to do. You're meant to do it like a boss. Somebody here is just meant to be a boss. It's just period. I can see you running a company, fashion editor, magazine, whatever. Have your own house of something. You're meant to be like a trendsetter. Pile number 2. And I feel like right now you're kind of like in the beginning stages, kind of figuring out who you are, what it is you want to do. Possibly even trying to figure out your life in general. I'm getting there's it might be a younger energy, somebody in their middle 20s, early 30s. That is, you're still kind of like figuring yourself out, who you are, who you're meant to be, where you want to go. You might have some frustrations because it could be feeling like, you know, your ultimate in-game dream or vision is just like so far out on the horizon, like it's just impossible to reach. But Spirit is saying that's not the case. It's just, I do get, for some of you could be not scatterbrained, I'm sorry, that's a harsh word, but you kind of all over the place in terms of understanding who you are, what you want to do. Like the suggestion here was to, you know, sit down, meditate, write things down. What's the top 5 things on your bucket list to do? And let's go ahead and knock them out and do it. If you could be anything that you wanted to be at this time, what would they be? List out your top 5, top 10. What is it that you like to wear? What's your fashion aesthetic? This is for men and women, you know. I get here somebody might like, it's something about the way that you dress really makes a statement, and it really attracts other people to you. It's something about, or you could shop at a thrift store, or you could shop at wherever you is. Somebody has like a bohemian type of style, or maybe even like very posh, chic, upscale, like New York, Miss Park Avenue. For men, you're very, very sleek. I'm getting like GQ swag. Somebody here might have like a very androgynous look, and you really like to play on that, or you want to explore that and play on that more. It's something about expressing who you are through your wardrobe and your fashion. Somebody here, you meant to be a fashionista. You could be a famous blogger if you wanted to. Just help. You could even be the type of person that, if you really dig deep into it, the type of person to help people kind of like coordinate, finding their own style, dressing stars, shit. You know, like. But I think a lot of what you need healing there is something to do with the heart, some sort of heartbreak, or just, like I said, self-esteem and self-worth that you're struggling with, that's blocking you from moving forward into really fully embodying and embracing this energy here. Somebody here just feels lost. Like, I don't know who I am. I don't know what my purpose is. And you feel like no matter what it is that you do, you're tried, things just don't kind of work out. You just feel stuck. But it's like, I feel like you're blocking yourself. It's something about somebody here might have a lot of anxiety or feeling like they don't have the skill sets or ability to do whatever they need to do, or it's too hard or whatever. But I think the issue that you're having is you just need to get started. You just need to do something. And spirit will help carry you through the rest. Right now you're just kind of sitting idle, just doing a lot of thinking and brainstorming, but not a whole lot of action. I think that's what spirit kind of wants to guide you to next. So let's take a look at I pulled some cards from the Green Witch Oracle. These will be basically more what are some sort of like magical or herbal method, botanical magical ways we can kind of help heal through this, work through this, so you can move forward. So I've got 2 cards here. So we have number 33. There's a pentacle here that represents spiritual protection. You're definitely spiritually protected and guided at this time. So we have wholeness. Black mulberry. Ooh, somebody here could really like mulberry pie. Also, I also think mulberry also referred to as blackberry. Somebody can like eating this with ice cream or like in a smoothie. And I'm seeing some lines here. It looks like you could be an Aquarius. Number 33 could be significant. Breaks down to a 6. I think this is air. You could definitely be an air sign. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Definitely getting heavy Aquarius. You can even have an Aquarius North Node. And then we have number 16. And this is in red. This is fire. Leo. Oh, wow. Air and fire. Woo, that's... You don't know how symbolic that is. Just, air and fire, that's just a cause for an explosion of energy. You get what I'm saying? Like, air feeds this fire. There's something about feeding this fire, this passion, this wanting to let loose. We have a sun here. You could, like I said, you're very sunny personality. Rosemary, memory. I'm seeing somebody here. It could be a witch or a magical practitioner, because we've got the pentacle here, and then we've got, looks like a book of shadows with the Celtic knot. I'm hearing somebody could like Charmed, the series Charmed. You could be one of the charmed ones. Definitely there's very powerful feminine energy here. You could, but again, it's energy. We do energy, not sex. You could be a man that embodies this. You could be a woman. Either way, or you could be non-binary. Take it how it resonates. However you wish to identify, just know that we all have a balance of both, masculine and feminine energies, and this is a heavy, like, feminine energy here. Oh man, so with wholeness, let's read about that. Where's my book at? Okay, wholeness, number 33. There's a quote here I'm going to read. Little things seem nothing, but they give peace, like those meadow flowers, which individually seem odorless, but altogether perfume the air. So the meaning here, oracle meaning here, everything should be coming together at present in projects and plans. The completion of something is indicated with black mulberries, and the energy of this fruit asks you to put your knowledge and skills to the test. Balance and stability are present And from this foundation, the possibilities are expanding. Setbacks, delays, and miscommunication are challenges to watch out for. Yeah, so definitely something that you could be an idea or something you want to dedicate your energy to. You could be starting now. For a lot of you, I feel like you struggle to get started with whatever it is. You have a really, really great idea, something that could be really, really good for you, that you want to get. You could want to be an influencer, like I said, to be into beauty, fashion, whatever. Some of you might be into hair, skincare. It's something about there's something that you want to do. It could be starting a podcast, a blog, I don't know, opening up your own salon, getting outfits together and posting about it online. If there's something about something that they're trying to do that's going to really showcase your knowledge and skills in regards to something, this passion, and Spirit has asked you to just get started. Just put whatever it is to the test, and there's a strong possibility you will be successful. It is going to bear fruit. You just have to get started. Okay? You just have to get started. I'm hearing that heavily. Get to work. Of course, along the way, there could be possible setbacks, delays in communication. Don't allow this to get you discouraged or down. It's all part of the process. Everybody fails at some point. Everybody, people get rejected before they finally get their big break. It's natural. It's all part of the process. You just have to keep moving forward. A lot of these things take a while and a lot of work to manifest. So uses for mulberry: protection, strength, vision, clarity, and wisdom. So these are your magical correspondences. Deities that might resonate with you are Diana, Brahma, Brahma, Minerva, and Athena. Celestial connection on the planet of Mercury. I just saw Sailor Mercury, Sailor Moon. You could really resonate with Sailor Mercury. You could be very, very smart, very, very intelligent. And like I said, I think her name was Amy. She had a very, very cute, bubbly personality. Definitely. And then the astrological sign, Aquarius. Yeah. Okay, they want me to read this. There's a spell in here. Especially since we got a fellow, there's a fellow witch here. How you doing? I'm gonna read out the spell to you to help you. Try this harvest spell to obtain clarity in a situation to see the entire picture. So if you want clarity about your purpose, your talents, and where you're going, what you're meant to do with this, this will help you. Set a bowl of black mulberries that were picked right on sunset under your altar or a mantle and light a white candle on either side. Prop a mirror behind this arrangement and gaze into it while meditating on your situation to obtain illuminations that might assist you. Take note of your thoughts and any messages, okay? So this is definitely going to help you kind of take a look in the mirror and really ask yourself, who am I? Like a mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the flyest bitch of them all? I am. I'm hearing that bitch is so fucking pretty. Oh my god, go listen to Christina Aguilera's Vanity. I love that song. Oh my god, I love Christina Aguilera. I just love her so much. She is she is toast my spirit animal. I swear, if I had that woman's voice, I would never shut up. If I could sing like that, I would never shut up. I'd just be singing all day, every day for no reason. Somebody here could be a singer. Somebody here could actually have a really good voice, but you are afraid. You're afraid that your abilities are not strong enough for you to be able to sing out in public. Or I'm hearing you should do a sample song, possibly like a small demo, post it out on YouTube or whatever platform. Watch that shit go viral. I'm telling you, just put it out there. See what happens. All right, so number So we read about the mulberry. Let's read about rosemary memory. So the quote here: when the world wearies and society fails to satisfy, there's always the garden. That's deep. So deeper levels of connection with people, concepts, and plans are all areas that rosemary works with. You are reminded to ensure you are in touch with your inner wisdom, paying heed to the past, and have cleared what needs to be released. Yes, there's a lot of the past is holding you back, baby. And there's definitely a need to release it, let it go. You can't change it. I think this also came out in pile number 1. There might be messages there that might be significant for you. Just letting go of the past, especially something that happened in childhood, or just who you are back then is not who you are today. It's a new day. It's a new time. It's a new me. What's that song? It's a new day. It's a new something. It's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. Sun shining high, you know how I feel. Go listen to that song. That's really helpful for you. Yeah, listen to your intuition as it is calling you at present, but be wary of gossip or becoming tactless or too forceful. Magical correspondences uses the mind cleansing, consecration, psychic development, and lust. Deities that might be significant resonate with you are elves, the Virgin Mary, Hecate, Helios, and sea spirits. That's interesting. Something about also the energy of the siren might be significant. A celestial connection, the sun, bright, a lot of brightness, sunshine, vitality. Astrological sign is a Leo. Somebody here could be a Leo moon or a sun, Leo sun or rising. Yeah, also heavy air energy. I'm going to read this spell too. This is a memory spell. Rosemary can easily be used as a smudge stick to cleanse the mind and areas. Gather a bunch of rosemary and natural string or yarn. Trim to an even length, as many sprigs as you feel will create a smudge stick of the size and appearance you want. Wrap the cut end of the stems a few times with the string and tie to secure them tightly in a crisscross fashion to the end and tie off. Hang in a cool, moisture-free place until dry. So this is going to help you with your memory and, you know, clearing your thoughts so you can move forward. But yeah, this is somebody here might be a natural wish, or even could be something that's been passed down. Or you're carrying a lot of the energy of the women that have come before you, the feminine energy that have come before you could be significant. So let's take a look at, I pulled a card from the Rose Oracle to kind of help, like, how can we help kind of, like, do additional cleansing, kind of open up and, you know, heal your heart. So we have open. Oh, my God. Wow. What I just say, Spirit is talking today. Thank you, Spirit. Open. Say yes. Expand through extremes and trust life. There's a need to say yes to something. You could be getting ready to get an offer from someone. Doesn't have to be romantic. Could be business related. But you might possibly run into a very, very unique golden opportunity. Somebody is going to try to offer you something. You might be nervous to take it. But I think Spirit is asking you to say yes. Take a leap of faith. Take a risk. It could be, you know, somebody could be offering you, if you're a singer, a recording contract, wanting you to do a demo. If you're getting into acting or whatnot, somebody might ask you to come, you know, stand in as an extra in a film or commercial they're doing. Like I said, you know, record something and put it out there, see if people like it. Someone might want you to help with, you know, their wardrobe or hair or whatever it is. It's something where it's definitely whatever this is that you're going to be asked to do is going to push you towards your limits and outside of your comfort zone. And Spirit is saying, you know, this is a time for expansion, to really, you know, put yourself out there, see what it is that you can do. Trust life, trust the process, and just live your life. Hey, you steady chasing that paper, live your life. Hey. I love that song. I don't know where that just came from. But yeah. Throw your head back, trust the process, say yes, live. There's a lot about live life, vitality. I love it. Yes. Let's pull a card from the Rune Oracle. Oh my God. I cannot dance with the divine feminine. We have a divine feminine here, pile number 2, you're a divine feminine, or you have a need to connect with the divine feminine energy. I'm definitely getting Empress energy, okay? If we talk about the tarot, somebody here is meant to be you're a true Empress. Number 42 is a lucky number, significant, breaks down to a 6. I've gotten a couple 6s here. 666, you could be saying, could be an angel number that really resonates with you. Yeah, there's something about tapping into your divinity, your divine feminine energy, and really don't be afraid to just be bold, be daring, be feminine, and to be proud of it. Let that femininity, that light shine. You know, when you talk about the Empress in tarot, the Empress is all about fertility, abundance. She's the most beautiful, sexy, creative, powerful, boss-ass woman in the deck. She embodies all 4 queens. Okay? She is a go-getter. She is a trendsetter. She is, like I said, naturally abundant. She attracts what it is that she desires, what she's meant to have. There's a big message here about being open, healing your heart so you could be open to receiving, okay? That's very, very significant. An Empress does not chase, she attracts, she receives. So in order to really step into this energy here, this very passionate and fiery energy, there could potentially, if you go through the process of healing and really working your heart, letting go of the past, don't be afraid to step in and be who you are and just embrace who you are. At this core, you're meant to be a badass. You're going to open up. I want you to say this, open up. I am open to receiving. I am, universe, I am open to receiving. I want you to say that 3 times out loud to the universe. I am open to receiving. And just wait and allow the universe to bring the desires of your heart to you, to manifest. But it's not going to come unless you're open to it. If you're too afraid, or you're too thinking about, you know, I will never have this, I'm never meant for this, it's just going to continue to pass you by. And also, there's definitely a clear message here of whatever this is you're attracting when it comes, you need to be ready to step up and take it, okay? Say yes. Say yes to the dress. Oh, that's for somebody. Somebody might get a proposal. Might be getting married. Let's get a message from the ancestors, your spirit guides. So begin writing now. Create, express, inspire. Oh my God, what did I just say? It's so clear. You have a lot of there's a lot of beautiful energy within you that you're meant to do creatively, and it's like, like I said, I feel like you're holding yourself back, Paul number 2. Like, there's a lot you could be doing. You just got to get started. You just got to go and you just got to do it. You're so worried about the end result, the final product, everything being perfect, whether people are going to like it, whether people are not going to like it, you know, just trying to get to the end. And it's keeping you from just moving forward and doing something. Just get started. Everybody has to start somewhere. And over time, the more and more you do things, the more you practice, the more you dig into it, the better you get, the more polished your product is. And over time, it's going to turn into something so big and beautiful that No one's going to be able to look you over, bypass you, deny you anymore. Create, express yourself. You're meant to step up, and you're meant to be seen and lead and inspire people. Yeah, begin writing. You definitely you could be something significant about creative writing or just blogging. I don't, you just, yeah, you're meant to just get out and just express yourself. Do it. Create. You have a lot of creative energy that you're sitting on, you're not doing anything with, and Spirit is saying they're a little disappointed. You need to get out of that. You need to get it popped. You need to get moving. I picked a couple more cards from the Celtic Spirit Oracle. What are some of the messages we have from the elements? So we have Tree Spirit, strength, growth, and stability. Yeah, what you're going through is meant to help you to grow. There's a very clear message to be grounded, grounded and rooted like a tree. Stand firm in your beliefs. Continue to grow and move forward. 10 could be significant. There's also 10 here, 1010. You could be seeing that angel number. And then there's number 1, oak, the doorway, strength in the journey. So you're on a journey that's going to lead you to a very special door. That's going to be offered to you. All you have to do is say yes. There's going to be a knock. All you have to do is open it and walk through. But definitely, you see how we see strength here twice. There's definitely a need for you to be strong and grounded as you're going through this journey. I mean, you got tree and you got oak tree. Yes, that's crazy. Fall, autumn can also be significant. Your name could be autumn. I'm also hearing Mariah Carey. Your name could be Mariah. You could be like a fashion diva like her, can embody her. The potential to be a great singer like her. Somebody here sings. They sing, they're into fashion and beauty, and they're not doing anything with it because they're afraid due to past trauma and other things that's holding them back. You really need to let go of the past, baby. You need to move forward. You need to just get out. You need to start doing things. Spirit's going to help you move forward. I picked a card from the Crystal Oracle to see what additional things need to be healed, possibly at like a soul level. So let's take a look at this. This crystal is what's it? Purpurite? That's interesting. It looks like it's like a piece of a meteorite. Number 44 is significant. Could be a connection to angels. Let's see. 44. Curse clear. Okay. Extremely effective for psychic or protection. Somebody here could have a powerful gift in reading auras. That's very specific for somebody. Purpurite grounds high frequency energy, harmonizing the physical body to new vibration. It helps you to break away from self-destructive or self-limiting behavior. Yes, see, like I said, you're holding your own self back. You're self-sabotaging. Energizing the physical and mental bodies, it overcomes tiredness, apathy, and despondency. Old habits and patterns, including those inherited from ancestors, may keep you mirrored in the past. So a lot of what you're going through could not even be just back in childhood. Could be completely ancestral. You could be carrying over issues from ancestors from many, many lifetimes. And now you're in a position where you really have to take the time to really heal through that. But again, it goes back to letting go of the past. Subtle energetics of ancient curses or ill wishing could be affecting you. These may be personal or passed down through the family line. Yeah, this is a family thing. You may be open to mental influence from others. Somebody here has a painful relationship with mother or father. It could possibly be both. That is holding them back from being able to move forward. That definitely needs to be healed. Yeah, be open to new ways to heal. Protect yourself appropriately, but do not be overly defensive. Check out whether you have inadvertently offended anyone. If so, make reparation where possible. If not, send unconditional love and forgiveness without needing to know why or where. Healing insight. The past creates the present, but the past can be repaired and the present healed. Yeah, chakra, past life. So you're dealing with a past life curse. That's very deep. Soul star and stellar gateway base. Spring might be significant, and soul path being a lineage breaker. Yeah, you're meant to break some sort of generational curse. It's something to do with your lineage. I really get there could be something about maybe some sort of tradition or religion or something that you're molded or raised to uphold, that you're very, very different than those that came before you. So you're meant to break out and meant to like kind of like break through the lineage and be your own person, be more outspoken, be more of who you know you are meant to be or want to be, versus focus so much on what those around you think, or upholding some sort of family image, or just doing things because mom or dad said that was the best thing for you to do, or how you should move forward, how you should behave. Kind of getting out of that and just being your own person. Okay. So I pulled a couple tarot cards here to just get more of a clearer picture of what's going on in your life right now, to kind of like help it really kind of resonate and bring it home. So what we see is the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, definitely. Four of Pentacles could talk about stability, financially, physically, or definitely holding on to something. I feel like you're just holding on to something that you're not letting go, and that's this Four of Cups here. Four of Cups talks about rejection and boredom, failing to being in a state of apathy, failing to do something about it. Definitely, you might have felt you're just going through a lot of feelings of rejection. You're holding on to somebody could have rejected you or did something to you in the past. Or you're just in a state where you're not right here in the now. You just don't feel, you're not fulfilled. You don't feel good. You don't feel like you're bored. You feel like you should be elsewhere doing other things. But like I said, you see how he's just sitting here. He has a cup that's being offered to him, and he's not taking it. He's so focused on these other three cups that are empty, but there's this cup that the divine is holding right in his face, and he's just sitting there. He's like, oh, woe is me. I'm not gonna. He could easily get up and take that cup and move forward and become stable again, but he's not. He just continue to hold on. You're holding on to things that are no longer, feelings and emotions that are no longer serving you, and that's what's holding you back. And then the last card is the World card. So yeah, there is. I really feel like with the World card here, what it's giving me is you feel like, I think you feel like you want to be center stage. You want to be big. You want to be in the spotlight. You're meant to do something. You want to travel the world. You want to do all these things, but you feel like for some reason that you can't. It could be due to like physical circumstances, like maybe, you know, you're confined to a certain place or space right now. You might not have the finances to do what it is that you really want to do, or you're struggling to save up to be able to do what you want to do. Yep, see, confirmation. That's what it is. So you feel like you're trapped and confined right now, and it's causing you to feel very bored, just kind of, you know, regretful, a lot of remorse, just upset and unhappy, because you wanna be out having fun, you wanna travel, you wanna see the world, you want to be seen and heard. There's a lot of disappointment in your relationships as well as your job. You just feel like you're kind of down on your luck, and you're just waiting for the day when, you know, things are looking up, you're on top of the world, Something about you could be at a distance from someone, living at a distance from someone. Maybe there's a little bit of heartbreak here. Someone in particular who might have rejected you, and it's caused you to feel some type of way in terms of your self-esteem. And it could have been many people that have rejected you, up to 4 people here. Or you possibly have been going through this feeling of feeling down, discouraged, so heartbroken for the past like 4 months or so. The spirit is saying, you know, with the world card, it's all about closing up a cycle. There's a karmic cycle that's coming to an end. So this isn't going to last forever. It's just, so if you want to get to this phase or you want to break this cycle, you got to come up out of this woe is me attitude, and you got to start buckling down. You got to start doing something, investing into yourself. It's okay to be a little selfish right now. If you spend a lot of time doing things for others and getting rejected, just focus on you. Do what you got to do. Even if other people don't like it, again, confirmation again, do you. Even if people don't like it or can't understand your ways or perspective, it doesn't matter. You know, you're your own person. You're not for everybody. That's what I'm hearing. You're not everybody's gonna like you because you're not for everybody. You're never meant to be. It is what it is. But there's definitely a light at the end of the tunnel. There's definitely going to be victory and success, and there's a lot that you're carrying from many lifetimes. Definitely some ancestral knowledge and lineage. Yeah, so that's all I have for you, pile number 2. I hope it resonates. If it do, please let me know down in the comment section below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I really do appreciate you supporting my channel, and it also helps me tap into you more energetically so I can continue to read for you in the future. With that said, I wish you all the best of luck, pile number 2. Definitely let me know how it goes. You definitely have a lot of talent, a great road ahead. Definitely good things coming for you if you put in the work, okay? You have to put in the work. You have to get up. You have to actually do something if you want to, if you expect to see any change. Okay, Spirit will be there to help you and hand you the keys to give you what you need to do to be successful and move forward. You just have to be in a position to be able to take it. Heal your heart, move forward, and get to work. And, you know, don't be surprised when things start to manifest for you. All right, that's all I have. Take care. See you in the next reading. All right, what's up? Pile number 3. This is your reading. So if you're here, you pick this pile. Your crystal, I believe this is Garnet. I don't know if you can see it. It's a very, very pretty, extremely dark reddish / purplish color, almost like a burgundy. Intuitively, I do know that Garnet is a stone that can be used for past life regression, remembering previous lifetimes. There's something about you might be recalling some things from a past life, but there's something that's been carried over from a past life to this life that you might have to heal. Some of heavy karmic debt for someone. In terms of other things that might be going on physically, something to do with blood. Somebody here might actually be in need of a blood transfusion. This is very, very specific, so please only take this as if it resonates. Somebody here might be in need of a blood transfusion. Particular A, B, you have a very rare blood type. I'm getting AB negative or AB positive or even O negative. I think AB positive is only like 1% of the population. Matches that. AB negative, I think it's like 4%, and O negative is around the same. So in order to find a donor or match, unfortunately, you might be on a list and you might be on there for a while. But for some reason, I'm seeing a scene from John Q where John Q's son collapses at a baseball game, and they find out that there's something wrong with his heart, and he needed a donor, a perfect match. Oh, I think if I remember correctly, I think his son was like AB positive or something. And it just so happened around that time there was a person, I think it was a lady, involved in a really bad car accident and happened to be a registered donor, and he ended up getting his perfect match that saved his life. I feel that this could be one of those situations where you could either be receiving blood from be a family member or even someone who is on their way out the door, but either way, I feel like there's going to be a miracle happening that's going to save someone's life here. I'm also getting someone might really like pomegranates, like to eat them. It's something about the sweetness of the juice of the seeds that's really significant. You might also like pomegranate flavored wine, or you might like it in your smoothie. I'm also for some reason I'm seeing breasts and I'm seeing a lump. So somebody here, if you are a woman, might want to go and get a mammogram done, just ensure and check to make sure everything's okay. I might, for some reason, somewhere I'm picking up a lump for somebody. I'm not detecting like breast cancer or anything. I am seeing a lump, possibly benign, but it's something that you need to be aware of. So please go get checked out. Or even if not, I mean, you can do self breast exams at home. Look it up. There's instructions on how to do so, how to check for those sort of things, or just go in to your gynecologist and set up an appointment to get a mammogram. Um, mm, Somebody else might struggle with anemia, possibly. You're lacking iron in your blood. You might want to look into eating more foods that are rich with iron, or maybe investing in like an iron tablet. You can actually be prescribed that by your doctor. And then I keep being pulled back to past life regression. It's definitely something that you're meant to remember. Something that is actually affecting you in the now. And I think you're kind of wondering why the emotions, whatever it is that you're feeling or going through, is so heavy. It's like I want to say it's it's possibly ancestral or something to do with your lineage, a disease that is really is spilling over heavy into your psyche, and it's remanifesting itself in the 3D and the now. Garnet is also the birthstone, I believe, for January. So you could be born in January. It could be a Capricorn. I'm also getting a lot of passion. A lot of passion. Also for my men folks who watch, you might want to go in for a checkup with your doctor, get a check of your prostate. Something to do with prostate and pancreas, I'm seeing for some reason. Just get checked out and make sure that you are healthy. Also just heard colonoscopy. Very interesting energies here. Then in terms of the physical, I'm really getting heavily for some reason I'm struggling with my words. That's very interesting. Some of you here might get choked up a lot when you're speaking, or there's a lot going on with you that is, like I said, manifesting physically, even but it stems from like past life trauma, traumatic issues, or even like ancestral diseases that have been carried on that are remanifesting in your body and your psyche. And it's like you can't quite pick up on where it's coming from, the why, or even be able to explain it to others. But I do get a sense that that's what's going on. So your rune, I think this is Gebo. Is it Gebo? Possibly. Let me take a look, see, because I don't have all of these memorized or embedded in my psyche. I'm still kind of in that phase where I am doing a lot of study and trying to absorb all the knowledge that I can. Okay. Oh, that's right, Gebo. Or Gifu. That might be how it's pronounced. Forgive me. So this is all about charity and affection. Reign as two people bond in friendship and mutual respect. Oh, okay. So, for some, I don't know why. For some reason, I'm picking up on somebody here is possibly have been having issues with a particular friend. It could be an ex-friend. Maybe you guys are in separation. There's something about you two clashing in this current lifetime, and I think it has a lot to do with past life, some sort of past life karmic debt or something. You guys are connected via other lifetimes. But I definitely feel like there is a need to, like, I don't know what happened between you two to separate. You're currently in separation, but it's almost like I do get a sense that someone here might be regretful about how they treated the other person. I do get a sense that you might, if you're the one that caused a separation with the other person, maybe you're in regret. You feel like you took advantage of this person, or you didn't really know what you had until you guys were in separation. You recently discovered that this person really did have your best interest at heart. They were a true friend, not an enemy. I'm not your enemy. I'm your friend. There's something about someone wanting to possibly reconcile and bring this back together, but it's gonna require a lot of giving charity. So you might be wanting to give to someone some sort of gift to show your mutual respect and admiration for this other person, and to try to re-strengthen the bond of friendship. Okay, so this is a rune of generosity. It is symbolically associated with contracts and affection, so perhaps it is not so surprising that we use a symbol of this rune as XS to represent kisses. Of course, in former days, when most of the population was unable to read or write, documents were often signed with an X to represent the personal mark of the signatory. Gebo represents gifts, generosity, and willingness to help, like Wunho. The next rune in the sequence, Gebo, symbolizes love, but in this case, love of a universal rather than a purely personal nature. The rune symbolizes humanitarianism and charitable impulses rather than intimate romantic love. To demonstrate these special values, the Anglo-Saxon rune poem sings the praise of the rune Gebo as follows. Jifu brings credit and honor which support one's dignity. It furnishes help and substance to all broken men, devoid aught else. The symbol of the rune resembles our modern letter X, and therefore it has no introverted interpretation. Its symbol stays the same in both the upright and inverted positions. So overall meaning, literal interpretation as a gift. Reveals you may receive a heartfelt present from someone special, such as a lover, a family friend, a family member. I just got a notification on my computer. It's definitely confirmation. Somebody here is about to give a gift, or perhaps you might be the recipient of a gift, or you might be giving a gift to someone special. So a family member, a friend, it can equally signify a God-given gift, such an innate talent, ability, or simply a stroke of good fortune. When Gebo turns up in a reading, luck comes as a result of another person's generosity. This rune may also ask you to examine your readiness to give to those in need. When this rune is prominent in a reading, it is highly possible that you would be obliged to help a person or a cause. It stresses the importance of recognizing your personal limitations when judging how much you should give in terms of energy, time, and material resources, and questions what you might require in return, if anything. You should also consider carefully whether any gifts you do give are appropriate to the situation. It urges a certain amount of caution, because if you are too generous in your giving, you may create a state of reliance in the person you wish to help. However, if you are too mean, or your reputation might suffer, and you can end up feeling guilty. Okay, so poem number 3. I definitely get, for someone here, somebody would like to give a gift to someone to show their appreciation. Also, I'm getting like it could be an apology or something else to show this is how much you really meant to me. I appreciate everything that you've done to me, your generosity. I'm sorry for the way things ended, how things played out. I'm sorry. Or even if you are in a separation with this other person, it could just be maybe you've been really busy, or you have been in a spot where you feel like you couldn't really give to this person like you wanted to, due to work, other circumstances that have kind of gotten in the way, and now you want to take some time to really put forth more effort, give back. On the flip side, you can also be somebody who is a recipient of a gift coming in. You could equally be a person that's been just as giving, generous. To be honest, I'm getting a sense here someone has been a little over giving, over generous, always giving, but not really receiving much in return. I get that you have a really, really big heart, pile number 3, and that's why you feel like you just really, you care deeply for others. You're very selfless, and you feel that because of the everything that you've been through in your life. I'm definitely getting a feel of someone being like for a long time you felt like you were the underdog. You were kind of someone that was kind of looked over, not really cared after. You were in a position where whenever you needed help, you didn't necessarily get all of what you needed. So you know exactly how it feels to be in a position where you need help, you want help, you didn't necessarily get. So now that you are where you are today, it's almost like you've got this how do I explain this? Overactive, like motherly type instinct. And I mean, you don't have to be a woman, you could be a man also. And this energy, this like very divine, feminine like energy, where it's just like you feel a need to nurture, to give back to those who are in need, because you remember when there was a time when you were in need, you didn't necessarily have anyone to help you. So you're you want to be very kind, very, very courteous, very polite, because you just felt like you're a humanitarian. You are someone that is just feels very deeply for all people, and you like to give back. I do get a sense that when it comes to friends, strangers, whatever, because of your kind, friendly nature, especially if you're a man, some people could mistake your kindness or your politeness for in like a romantic way, a flirty way, especially if you're a man, that likes to compliment women, or you like to just be very much a gentleman and be polite and friendly, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you are like that person that way or you want to pursue the person. But it's just like the energy that you give off. I think so I feel like people easily fall in love with you, Paul number 3, because of your gentleness, your light, and your generosity. A lot of people that you come into contact with are not used to someone that's so giving, so loving, so you pay a lot. I get that you pay deep attention to detail, and many people find that attractive. It's yeah. The same way, if if you're a woman, you give to men. There are a lot of men. For some of you, you might attract a lot of men that are not used to women treating them in a kind manner, or being like good to them, or just friendly or complimentary. And they're not used to that. So it's like when it happens, it's like they can't help but feel some type of way over time, because you're such a like I've not to distract or brag about myself, but I have a lot of people that tell me, a lot of like guys in general or friends, like tell me, I'm such a, it's so easy to feel some type of way or to fall, because I hear all the time, such a good woman, such a good woman, the way I treat people, the way I love, the way I give. And I'm just like, I kind of joke about it. I'm like, oh, so, okay, so are women out here in general trash? Or like, do I need to set up a committee meeting and meet with everybody and give a TED talk? Sorry, I don't. And they're just like, oh, it's just like other women out here are just not, I don't know. It just, I hope you get what I'm saying. Like, it's not something about your energy, the way you act towards people is very rare. Somebody here has the gift of being able to give unconditional love that others need, that they don't necessarily get or haven't gotten, whether it was in childhood, previous lifetimes, or whatever it is. There's something, you're very, very strong in the art of giving unconditional love. That's very shocking to people, because they're not, like I said, they're not used to. I think I'm actually going to do a separate channel message about this. I'm going to post it. So if you pick pile number 3, you also might want to check out my channel message I'm going to post right after this about unconditional love. It's, loving no matter the conditions, your sex, your race, your class, your health, the state of your health, the things that you've been through, the way you dress, what you say, your gender identity, the mistakes that you make in your life. It's like, no matter what, there's someone there that continues to love you and your spirit on who you are as a human being. After it all, underneath it all, you'd be surprised how rare that actually is. Most people that come into your life that are around you love with conditions. I love you, I love you as long as, I can get something out of it, or you are making a certain amount of money, you're doing this. But anyway, I'll get real deep into that when I do that message. But yeah, this is what I'm getting. Definitely, okay, there's an incoming gift, or perhaps pile number 3, you are the gift to somebody. All right, so let's dig a little deeper. I picked a card from the sorry for the shakiness. I picked a card from the Secret Language of Color card. So let's take a look at what is really ailing you, whether it's that needs to be healed, whether it's physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, and what particular, how we can use the power of color to hone in on the energy to try to heal that part of the self. So I honestly, when I was shuffling these cards, I was surprised to see pile number 3, you got two colors that came out. So there's 2 things in particular that need to be healed, that you need to work on. Oh wow, very beautiful. So we have Rose, attract the relationship. Yeah, this is going to turn into a love reading. I can already feel it. Number 6. Pile number 3, there is somebody that, man, I'm getting some heartache. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting some heartache, pile number 3. There's somebody here that you're missing, that you really, something that you're attracting. You're trying to attract or manifest a particular relationship with somebody. It could be, it could be platonic. It doesn't have to be romantic, but I'm definitely getting that even if this is a friend that you want back in your life, for somebody, it is somebody that you want back. You either want to come back to them or you want them to come back to you. Whoever this is, you do have romantic feelings for this person, but I don't think you've actually expressed that to them. Hold on just one second. I need to fix this lighting, y'all. Bear with me. Okay. All right, that's better, because it was there's a bit of a glare there, and that was like, it was irritating. So I'm gonna turn on the other lights, and while those are slowly adjusting, I'll continue on this. So Rose, yeah, attract the relationship. The fact that the rose is very red. Red is a color of, passion, lust, creativity, and romance. Typically, when you're giving roses to someone, depending on the particular color, the different colors of roses mean different things. Red is definitely somebody that is there's a romantic interest there, deep love and affection for someone. Typically, somebody who, you give red roses to someone on Valentine's Day or Sweetest Day or whatever anniversary to show how much you really love and value that person. Somebody here wants to present someone with a bouquet of roses, or perhaps like for some reason I'm seeing Beauty and the Beast, the Enchanted Rose. You might be looking on Etsy or some other site right now looking for like almost a replica of that, of like a rose within like a what do you call that? A enchanted rose that lights up, or like a rose that has been what am I trying to say? I'm struggling with my words. Whoever you are, part number 3, you might be a little bit shy, might be a little bit timid. It's hard for you to communicate and get out what it is that you're feeling. And I definitely, when it comes to this person, this person, like, okay, let me hold on. I'm sorry. Whoever this person is that you're trying to attract, or that you're interested in stepping to or talking to, it's just like this person makes you melt. Number 3. I definitely get there's a man and a woman here. Doesn't have to be. You could also be same sex, but I'm definitely picking up on a masculine that is interested in a feminine energy. And and something about wanting to present this person with the rose could even be in crystal form, or maybe you see like online those roses that are dipped in gold to preserve them, a preserve rose, so that way it'll always be a reminder of how much you appreciate that person, that a person appreciates you. Yeah, so attraction of love. Then there's purple, developmental clarity. 39 breaks down to a 12, which also breaks down to a 3. Somebody here could be 39 years of age. Doesn't have to be, but could resonate. Also, this is very, very specific, but it's interesting. I'm seeing a 6 and a 39. There's a significant difference here in numbers. So there could be a difference in the age between these two people. So someone could be younger, someone could be older. Somebody could have a little bit more mental clarity in terms of where they are spiritually. The other person, you're starting to open up and bloom and blossom like a rose. Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah. Something about this relationship or something to do with a person has activated a awakening, or has helped you open up to your intuitive gifts, and there's a need to develop some mental clarity around the situation. Definitely trying to figure out, is this really something that you want? Is this the person that you want? Is this the type of relationship that you want? It's just like the energy is just it's so deep. It's so deep, magical. I'm also hearing tame. And the interesting thing about Beauty and the Beast, the Beast was such a very arrogant, very boastful, very I get whatever I want, so I don't have to listen to you. I'm this and that. He ended up being cursed for it, but he met Belle. Belle came along essentially to break the curse. At first, they didn't necessarily get along. They didn't really understand each other. They're like damn near polar opposites. But over time of spending time together, being together, they ended up falling in love. And it's like she tamed the beast inside of Prince Adam. She tamed him. Pile number 3, perhaps you feel like there's somebody that's been in your life that has tamed the beast within you. Let's look a little bit more about this, because I'm curious. So again, rose is a color of romance, deep love, and affection that assists with opening the heart and attracting a healthy relationship into your life. It can help you if you have low self-esteem, loneliness, and sadness, and rose is also great for releasing worry and stress. The color rose helps to attract love into one's life. Today, wear a rose-colored top, shirt, or hat, focusing on this ray and allowing yourself to be playful and have fun. Different shades of pink, especially rose, awaken your heart and allow you to be open to other people. I do get pile number 3. You might have a hard time opening up when it comes to love to certain individuals, because I definitely get that you have been deeply hurt in the past. And I'm not even just talking about this lifetime, but previous lifetimes you've also had issues when it comes to love. And it's like right now you feel like you might be settling for less than what you believe that you deserve or what you really want, because you don't trust and you don't know that there's anyone out there that's going to give you the type of love and affection that you believe is there until you met. I definitely get somebody here wasn't looking for love or thinking about love until they met a particular person that showed them what unconditional true love really is, and that's something that you'd never experienced before. And you could actually be, since we have the mental clarity here, you can actually be thinking about this, find yourself thinking about this person a lot, daydreaming about this person a lot. They're there in your mind the first thing when you get up. They're there the last thing you think about before you go to sleep. They're in your dreams. You see their face everywhere. You listen to music and you feel like they're talking to you. There's definitely a deep telepathic connection here between two people. And it's like you're trying to understand what this is, why. Yeah, it's like your heart has been closed off for so long, not wanting to open up, but for some reason there's something about this person pulling on the energy, or something about the energy of this person that is like forcing your heart chakra open. And you're starting to slowly open up like a rose in bloom, like you want love, you're releasing the worry, the stress. Also, there's a need, like low self-esteem. Maybe you feel like you weren't good enough for this person, or this person was out of your league, or they could have felt the same way about you. It could have been mutual. Both of you were afraid. So there's some fear here. Interesting. So I'm going to continue reading. Use a pink pen to write down all the things you love about yourself. As you become aware of your value, so will other people. Okay, so that makes sense. So your heart, it's hard for you to open up and really feel like you're deserving of love, because I think you struggle with loving yourself internally. It could have been due to, you being, like I said, being hurt in the past, things that you have been through, and like the way you look at yourself, when you look in the mirror, it's like, I'm asking you, part number 3, do you really love yourself? Do you like who you are as a person? I think you struggle with self-esteem, like you picture yourself being further along than you currently are, or being a certain type of person, or looking a certain type of way. It's a lot of issues with image, body image, and your personality. Or maybe you feel like pile number 3, you don't have much of a personality, like you're too quiet or you're too whatever. So you focus a lot on image and use that as a way to attract people to you. But I get a sense that you've been attracting the wrong types of people that have actually ended up hurting you or not for your highest good. And I think you're realizing that now. And it's all because you have. It's like you're struggling with your self-esteem and limitations on what you believe that you deserve. There's a lot of sadness and loneliness there. But it's like, I almost feel like you're looking for validation in other people instead of starting right here in the heart with yourself. So yeah, write a letter. As you become aware of your value, so will other people. Yeah, you need to focus on your value, your worth, falling in love and being in love with you. And over time, that energy you put out into the universe is going to come back. You're going to attract. You're going to be more attracted to people because they're going to see how much you love and value yourself. They're going to understand your worth on a spiritual and intuitive level. Write down all the people you love in your life and let the love energy build. Allow yourself to feel grateful for all these wonderful people. The more love you feel, the easier it is to attract more of it. Yeah. Somebody here, okay. If you're looking for a relationship, write down all the qualities you would like in a person. Then close your eyes and imagine placing your list into a rose bubble. Observe as it floats out into the universe. Look for your perfect mate. Now, all you have to do is to be open for this wonderful new person to come into your life. Say, divine intelligence, I am open to attracting wonderful people with open minds and loving hearts into my life. Yeah, somebody here might also be, if it's not romantic, be interested in just attracting a deep soul platonic relationship with someone of the opposite sex. And yeah, I am heavily getting here though. Somebody is. Why do I feel like someone here, problem number 3, you are in love with someone. You are in love with someone and you've had a hard time expressing it. You never expressed it. It's almost like I feel like you were not expecting to fall in love with this person. You don't know why. It just kind of happened. Maybe this person wasn't your usual type, so you didn't think much of it, but it's just like over time, the way this person treated you, bigging you up when you were down, really being there for you, like it's just no one compare. The energy of this person doesn't compare with anyone else. It's like this person showed you what real unconditional true love is. I'm gonna call it somebody Paul number 3. Somebody is in love. It's just facts. It's just it. Well, I mean, I'm picking up on what my spirit guides and the energy is telling me. So I mean, don't take it if it doesn't resonate. But that's why I'm feeling somebody in love. You could try to deny it all you want to, but it is what it is. Stop. I know you be trying to lie to yourself. No, I don't care. I don't really care much about it. Stop that line. Stop that line, brother, sis. Stop it. Anyway, developmental clarity. Purple helps with eyesight, hearing, and bringing back a sense of smell. Clears mental complexes, negativity, and inflammation, and aids with rheumatism, pain, and the healing of bones. Creating a connection between your mind, body, and soul. Purple also brings positivity and success. Use purple to clear your mind and let go of negativity. Yeah, you have a lot of negative buildup in your mind. I think a lot of it is somebody here. I just heard it. I hate myself. It really pains me and hurts me to hear and feel your energy. Hear you say that. You are a person of value. You have worth. Whoever this is, your energy is very, very beautiful, very light. There is darkness. I won't lie. And I just feel like it's a part of you that you're really afraid of, like, you're the type of person, you kind of self-sabotage your relationships. You don't you don't want too many people to get too close to you because it's like you don't trust yourself to not, I don't know is the best word, act a fool or hurt them or turn them away somehow because you don't know how you struggle. You don't know how to love because I don't think you've ever really fallen in love with yourself first and foremost. Or growing up, I don't think you saw what a healthy relationship, what true love is. It's like brain does not compute. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, create a connection with your mind, body, and soul. Purple also brings positivity and success. Use purple to clear your mind, let go of the negativity. Yep. Light a purple color candle and focus your attention on it. Become aware of any negative thoughts or feelings you're experiencing, saying each aloud as you burn the candle. Imagine the negativity being consumed by the flame of the candle, then say the following statement. Divine intelligence, please delete this negative thought from my mind, body, and energy field. Now focus on creating a positive state of mind. Say positive affirmations that can help you feel more inspired and peaceful in your life. Say, Divine Spirit, please install thoughts and feelings of clarity, peace, and gratitude. Keep practicing this exercise until your mind is purified of all negativity. Yeah, you have a lot of negative buildup, negative mindset. Again, I even feel like this is from a lot of different lifetimes. There's a lot of heaviness and darkness around you, Paul number 3, and I think you're starting to come up out of it, or definitely getting dark night of the soul. You've been transitioning through, and there's a lot about like not trusting yourself, not trusting others, just almost like the energy that I'm picking up on is as black as this piece of obsidian here. Just this darkness that just looms over you, that's attached itself to you. You definitely might want to look into doing like a cleansing, smudging, Of course, recite those affirmations, incantations, meditations to try to clear your mind, clear yourself of negativity, release these attachments um, off of you. This I'm not. Also, I just picked up on somebody could have been doing some sort of like spell work or like love binding spells, or just, some of this heaviness could have been placed upon you by other people who did not have your best interest at heart and wanted to see you stall and stagnate and keep you from your true love. Or if you haven't already met them, finding your true love. There's somebody that wanted to keep you to. Somebody here might have want to kick somebody. Oh Lord, I can't get it out. I don't think they want me to speak on this. There could have been some particular person or persons that wanted to keep you attached in this state of stagnation, or keep you attached to them to get whatever out of you. The whole time you're thirsting and wanting love. There's a need to clear it. I feel like there is a cleansing and clearing that's happening. But there's definitely a need for you to kind of slow down, do what you can to release the negativity in your own mind, in your own heart. Learn how to love yourself. It's like once you learn how to love yourself and really ride for yourself and really be a champion for yourself and just focus on the positive, the optimism, looking at life from a lens of accepting yourself for the beautiful, kind-hearted, gentle soul that you are, regardless of any darkness. We all have light and dark within us. Everybody has a dark side. I just heard dark side, the side of the force. Somebody here has pledged allegiance to the Sith. How you doing? I'm also a fellow Sith Lord. But anyway, there's I digress. That yeah, I don't know where that came from, but somebody also here could be a Star Wars fan. I'm seeing Kylo Ren, for example. Ooh, you can actually So I feel like there's a masculine here. You can actually resonate with Kylo Ren. There's something about his character where it's like he struggles with his light and his darkness. He allowed the darkness to take over, but you can tell with his mannerisms, his aggression. Somebody here could have an anger problem, actually, a temper, really a deep need to control or whatever. But you can tell that there's still good in him. But it's like he was fighting against it until he ran into Rey, and somehow she was able to not tame him or calm him, but help him to bring balance within himself. It's like whenever he was around here, he kind of struggled with his. It's like this pull back into the light side. Perhaps you and this person, like you're Kylo Ren, this other person is Rey, and she brings out the lighter, the Jedi side of you. Or perhaps, if I remember correctly, at the end of it all, like she embraced her darkness and her light, so did he, and it brought balance between the two. And it's like there was like a love-hate relationship between these two. Given the circumstances and who they were, Kylo Ren was just so impulsive, rambunctious, just killed his father, was not the most respectful to his mother. Like he was just a very, very confused individual, and she just couldn't resonate with it. At first she saw him as a monster, but over time she began to know. When she found out his story and got to know him a little better, she understood. She was able to sympathize and really understand him as not Kylo Ren, but Ben. There could be somebody here that maybe you feel like you would like to open up and express yourself to this person, but you're not sure if it's safe to do so, if they'll understand. And I'm here to tell you, I absolutely believe that this person, it's safe for you to love to love and open up to this person. This person just wants, they just want to know what's going on with you. They just want to know what's going on in your mind. They just want to know, your story, why you are the way that you are. And I definitely think that they'll understand. You might be surprised that you guys are a little bit more similar than you think. Because this person also has stories. They also have a dark side. You could be mirroring each other. This could be a twin. Ooh. Could be a twin flame connection, if you believe in that sort of thing, or definitely a soulmate. I It's so interesting. I originally thought I was reading for one person, but I feel like there's two energies on the board right now. That's probably why the two cards popped out. Okay, let's move on. I pulled some cards from the Green Witch Oracle. Basically, what are some magical or botanical earthly ways to kind of help with this situation, this healing, attracting relationship, and developing mental clarity. So the first, oh, look at that, attraction. Wow. Pansy, very pretty color. Also purple here, purple and yellow. And then there's that symbol there. I want to say, is that Libra? Maybe number 34. Somebody here could be 34 years of age. It doesn't have to be, but I'm getting that for somebody. 34 breaks down to a 7. For some, especially if you're like, I think biblically the number 7 is a number of completion. This person that you're attracted to makes you feel whole and complete. Yeah, traction. And then we have longevity. Ooh. I want to say this is this a Scorpio? I'm sorry, I'm struggling with the symbols here. Chrysanthemum. I can't pronounce that, but you see the word right here. Chrysanthem. Chrysanthemum. Whatever. I don't know. There's a sun here, then you have this, it almost looks like a clock. There's something about the relationship, it could be this person, or even if it's not this person, if it's someone else out there for you that you haven't met yet, there's a relationship that's definitely you're attracting that's going to last the test of time. Somebody here can have a necklace with a pearl or a crystal quartz orb in it, or maybe this is a gift maybe that's the gift that you're wanting to give to this person, some sort of crystal or necklace. Man, I'm excited about this reading. Oh my God, the energy. I know this is going on for pretty long, but this is definitely I gotta keep going. The energies that I'm feeling are so warm and loving. I feel like somebody's really, really sad because they feel like they pushed away their person. They just realized that this other person was their person. Oh. Or potential person. So let's read about Pansy. Here's a quote here. In gardens, beauty is a byproduct. The main business is sex and death. That's interesting. Sam. I can't pronounce the last name. Anyway, that doesn't matter. The meaning here. Pansies indicate that people are being pulled into your life who align well with you. Romance may be on the agenda, but this energy also helps build community and friendship circles, possibly where learning takes place. It is time to step back a little and relax into what is happening naturally. Hesitation or overthinking could cause block. Yeah, somebody here is overthinking communicating with someone, wanting to be in a relationship with someone, even a friendship. Like they just, I feel like pile number 3, you stay in your head a lot, just in general, because it's like you're very intellectual. I'm seeing like King and Queen of Swords, and like it's like you might be used to being more logical over feelings and emotions, but this is this particular circumstance, what it is you're going through, you're feeling. It's all about feelings and your emotions, and there's a need to like let go of trying to control everything in the situation and let things flow naturally. Get out of your head and just make a move. All you're doing is blocking yourself and blocking the connection that you want. Watch out for personal deception and gossip. Okay, there's a need to not judge a book by its cover. I'm hearing that. Try to stay away from your personal perception of who you think this other person is or who you want them to be, and just get to know them as a human on a personal level. There's a need to have a heart-to-heart conversation here. I think this is something you've been thinking about having, but you've been kind of like hesitant about it because you don't know how it's going to go. You don't even know if this person's going to be receptive to you, especially if you pushed them away in the past. I'm definitely heavily getting like Kylo Ren Rey vibes, because it was a similar thing that happened with them. Yeah. Also be wary of gossip. I honestly feel like for some of you, this will be a very select few. 1 or 2 of you push this person away because of what somebody else told you about them that wasn't true. Somebody here told you a straight up lie, either because they were jealous of the connection that you and this person could have potentially had, or they were just trying to like, somebody here, pile number 3 is definitely straight up trying to use you. They might still be using you. Somebody here has somebody in their circle that's a snake, and they might have picked up on this other love interest. That makes sense, especially I mentioned before somebody was doing magic on somebody. They might have done something. Some sort of spell work to get you to like hate this person or push them away, or if you feel like 1 minute you really, really were vibing with this person, all of a sudden it's like you can't stand this person out of nowhere. It's like overnight a switch flip. I think that's because somebody put some energy out in the universe to try to push this person away because they knew that this was true love. You pushed away your true love and you don't know why. Possibly because of this spell work, but this is very specific. This is only for a few people. That's not everybody. Somebody here you might have been physically sick or dealing with a lot of things because somebody here was doing kitchen magic. Could have been putting something in your drinks or in your food to continue to control you. But anyway, I digress. We're talking about healing the situation. If this is the person you really attracted to, there's a need to relax and just go with the flow. Let things happen naturally. Get out of your head and just go talk to the person. Magical correspondences for Pansy are memories, meditation, kindness, resonance, weather magic. Deities that you might connect to: fairies, Charis, Charis, Kuan Yin, celestial placement, Saturn. And then astrological sign, is Libra. Scales, all about balance. You could have Libra in your chart. This other person could have the person you're attracted to could have Libra in your chart. Maybe that's one of the things that scares you so much about this person is Libra are very, very Libra are all about justice and order. Bringers of karma. You can't step to a Libra on no bullshit. It's not going to work. You have to balance out. You got to heal whatever it is within yourself in order to deal with Libra. Somebody could be a Libra moon or rising. Attraction spell. I'll talk about this spell. I think it might help. Create a beautiful flower mandala to attract love and new good people. Gather an image of what it is you desire, and as many fresh pansies and other flowers you can find. Create a beautiful mandala pattern Using the flowers surrounding your image, leave until it blows or weathers away, at which time you should attract what you desire. That's deep. Let's read about longevity. This particular flower. Oh, this quote is interesting. It says, "My green thumb came only as a result of the mistakes I made while learning to see things from the plant's point of view." There's a need to see things from someone else's point of view. You're judging them based off of superficial things, or even what you've heard from other people, or just your own internal perception of them. And it's not fair to the other person, because this person is actually a lot deeper or a lot different than you think that they are. Oracle meanings: a phase in which trust, completion, a sense of belonging, and peace have been reached is signified by the appearance of this flower. Deeper intimacy in relationships is highlighted, and you may want to explore this area of your life as a long-term commitment needs attention. A cycle of learning is coming to an end, or you now have all the facts you require. Creative blocks, melancholy, and weak boundaries are challenges. Yeah, you need to set stronger boundaries with the people around you to protect yourself from, energy vampires or people just trying to straight up use you or not. Don't have your highest good in mind. You might be feeling blocked creatively. Because I get pile number 3, you might be surrounded by people that just want you to stay stagnant. They want you to stay where you are so they can continue to feed off of you, or it feeds it feeds their ego. You could actually have a lot of people around you that are actually jealous of you. Whether it's your appearance, the job you have, how much money, you as a person, something about your energy, your light that people can't. It irritates people's demons, and you might think that a lot of these folks around you are your friends, but they're actually not. Many people are wearing a mask. I think you started to pick up on that, and that's why you're like, to hell with this. I want real in my life, Magical correspondences. So uses are for truth, love, cheerfulness, healing, and boundaries. Yeah, you need to set boundaries, clear out the old to make way for the new, and to allow healthy, strong, cheerful connections into your life. Some deities that might be resonate with you are Izanagi. I cannot pronounce these names. Izanagi and Izanami. Izanami. Celestial placement is the sun, as we see here, and then the astrological sign is Scorpio, so there's a water sign. You can have water in your chart. You can have Scorpio in your chart. They can have Scorpio in their chart. I mean, Scorpio in your north or south node, or in one of your houses. I'm gonna read the longevity spell. Brew this delicious tea to add longevity to yourself and to your plans. Rinse 1 tablespoon of dried this plant petals. Add to a teapot and then pour in 2 cups of boiling water. Place the teapot in an area that catches the sunlight and let's steep for at least 10 minutes. Serve is sweetened with honey and tea. Yeah, there's definitely a relationship here that will stand the test of time that you're attracting in. I get pile number 3. You might be in a place where you're ready to commit. You want to commit to someone, or you want to have a relationship. Hell, even friendships that are with people that vibrate at the same frequency, that match with you. That I feel like pile number 3. You feel like maybe a lot of people have abandoned you or not been kind, not really, they kind of come and go out of your life. You could have been looked over, used, treated a certain type of way. And ironically enough, the other person here has actually gone through the exact same thing. Both a lot of pain. And there's something tied into past lives. One or either of you could have abandoned the other in the past life. You could have been married to this person, or in a relationship. You could have left them for somebody else for superficial reasons, or you could have even been, you wanted to be with this person in another lifetime, but they just kind of strung you along, and like the same thing is playing out in this lifetime, except it's the reverse. You're the one doing it. There's that. But let's take a look at what we can do. I pulled a card from the Rose Oracle to kind of look how you can continue to let this love or whatever it is bloom and blossom and more healing. So we have release the petals. Ooh, transformation, death and rebirth, shedding, all change. Like I said, there's a lot of people around you in your circle that don't have your best interest at heart, or there's just a need to like shed the, I feel like you're going through a change, pile number 3. You're not the same person that you were um back then. Definitely if you're going through a spiritual awakening with the mental clarity here, that there's a transformation. It's you're looking at things from all different angles, from different perspective now, and it's putting you in a position where you're just like, I no longer want to feel like I'm unworthy. I no longer want to feel sick, because I feel like a lot of this blackness that you were carrying was making you sick. I no longer want to be around folks that are just going to use me, abuse me, abandon me, cheat on me. That's for somebody. I want people that are going to judge me and not accept me for who I am. I want folks and people to accept me for who I am and love me for me no matter what. I want unconditional love. You're going through a death, and it's going to lead to a rebirth. You're going to come out. I'm getting Phoenix energy. You're changing into a whole different person. And what comes along with that, unfortunately, is shedding of energies, people, places, and things that no longer serve you, that weren't meant to be there for the long term anyway, are going to start to fall away, or you're going to have to make the decision to get rid of them. All change, especially if you want to attract this new type of love into your life. I'm definitely getting for someone that Spirit really wants you to know that this other person that you thought was an enemy is not. Somebody tried to convince you that somebody else that was around you was an enemy, or were doing things to you, spell work or using you, whatever, is actually the opposite. That person that was telling you a bunch of lies was actually the one putting all that negative energy off on you. And if you haven't figured that out yet, you will soon. I pulled a card from the Rune Oracle. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. Divine Mother manifests. Wow, number 15. Breaks down to a 6. So I saw 6 here. 6 could be significant. What I'm getting from this card is, especially if you're struggling with learning to love, there's a need to awaken your inner divine mother. You're learning how to love, nurture yourself. Be what it is that you feel like you didn't get, whether it's from growing up or other people that have hurt you. There's definitely for someone here, there's a man that is struggling with. Somebody has issues. Somebody has mommy issues. There's that. I'm trying to be very delicate about this. Somebody possibly feels like their mother didn't give them what they needed in terms of the real loving, the nurturing softness that they wanted. Maybe they were too hard on you, too strict, or told you were too sensitive growing up. You need to be more of a man. You need to be this and that. Or maybe they just weren't there. Maybe they were absent. And so you've been kind of looking for that in other people ever since. Or you're just in a position where you don't understand what it means to be loving and nurturing. So when someone comes around and they're genuinely and loving and nurturing with you, you're not used to it. You don't know what to do other than to push it away, to self-sabotage you. You feel like you don't deserve whatever this is, because your mother was not there for you. So you have no other example to understand. I hope I'm making sense. But now that is starting to manifest or that's what you are attracting. You possibly want to join with someone that could be a good mother. Maybe they are already a mother, or maybe there's someone around you who might be like a mentor, a mother-like figure that something about their energy kind of really draws you in and helps you to feel better, feel some type of way. Like you just see how the lot of blues and purples, even reds here, and you see how what she's holding up, this light, this very green, very attractive, very healing. And somebody here has a very strong healing energy that's calling to you. So there's that. Or you could be awakening this within yourself. Take out resonates. So I pulled a card from the Ancestors Spirit Oracle to get what are some additional messages from your ancestral team that they want to tell you to encourage you on this healing journey. So we have move your body, dance, breathe, and flow. Yeah, some of you need to get out the house. You've been in the house too long, or there's just a need to go out and just move your body, breathe, go with the flow. Stop being so uptight. Some of you y'all real serious and all you focus on is work and logic and everything. There's a need to kind of let loose, feel your feelings, get in touch with your body, put on some music, dance, just live a little. I'm getting couple cards. So this is going on pretty long. This is sorry, but this is definitely a message that somebody needs to hear. So I picked a couple cards from the Celtic Spirit Oracle to see what some of the spirit spiritual elements would like you to know in terms of what they could do to help you with your healing. So we have blue. So number 11. 11. I think definitely this is a twin flame journey. It could be that this other person is ascending. They possibly in their Empress divine feminine energy, and because you are twins, you marry each other. That's forcing you to like go within and awaken and lift. This person's energy is lifting you up or trying to. You're definitely depressed. Are you feeling isolated? You want help. Oh, I definitely almost see you slumped over like this right now. Just like I don't know what to do. I'm feeling so blue. Blue could actually be your favorite color or one of your favorite colors. I'm hearing that song. What's that? I'm blue. I'm so crazy for you. I don't know the lyrics. Why can't you be blue? Something like that. That song is coming through. There's somebody you're missing, I believe. Or you just feeling like nobody understands you, no one really gets you, you're isolated. But I do get pile number 3, your isolation is by choice because you don't, it's like you're not trusting, you don't trust yourself. Maybe you feel like you shut yourself off in order to protect other people from your issues, your habits, or someone might have addictions. Definitely someone here might be a drinker, abusing cannabis or other forms to kind of mask your pain. But it's you're depressed and you just feel so lonely and trapped. Oh, we have rest. 21 breaks down to a 3. So 21, there's a need to stop, recharge, and self-care. Definitely stop and start taking care of yourself. You need to take better care of yourself. Pawn number 3. I feel like you have been spending a lot of your time caring for others. It could be a significant other, could be friends, could be family, whatever. And there's a need to take a step back and really put a lot of energy and care back into yourself. Learn to love yourself. It's okay to rest and just, some of you are not sleeping. You need to get better sleep. I'm also being told that it's okay to not be okay and to reach out for help. And I feel really sad because I feel like there's a man out here that's struggling right now, that's struggling with this, feeling like, it's not manly to show emotion. It's not manly to show feelings. I don't want anyone to see me cry or to appear weak. But you're suffering. The energy is so heavy. This blackness, suffering in silence. It's killing you. Literally. And there are people around you that want to help, that want to, like, there's definitely a need. I encourage you, sweetheart, to just, if there's someone you feel like you can trust who would understand you, reach out to them and just have a conversation, open up, take a risk, and just see where it goes. Or I just hate to see that you're so down and you're sad. I resonate as somebody that has spent many years struggling with major depressive disorder, PTSD and anxiety. I feel for you. I feel your pain. I know what it's like to feel lonely, to not trust anyone, to feel like no one really has your back. There are people out there that are waiting for you. Will have your back no matter what. I'm definitely picking up on this other energy. This person loves you unconditionally. It doesn't matter. So if you want to know how they really feel about you, let me tell you, this person does not want to be around you for your money. They don't care about how much you make. They don't care about your race. They don't care about your class. They don't care about any of those things. They respect them because that's part of who you are. They are not here to get anything out of you. This person just likes being around you. They like talking to you. They like just your energy. This person sees a lot in you, a lot of potential, a lot of greatness, and there's a lot of light there that's being buried under this blackness. And this person who you feel like might be your person is they like you for you. They love you for you. You might be asking yourself, why me? What's so great about me? Like, why would you ever love me? It's like, why not you? Why not you, pile number 3? Why do you feel like you're undeserving of love? This person sees you for who you are. They see right through you. Maybe that's scary. Maybe that's one of the things that's scary to you, that there's so much darkness, but underneath that you can still see the light. It's just like Rey saw in Kylo Ren. I know there's still good in him. I know there's still good in him. This person knows that there's good in you, and you're questioning if this love is real. If this person ever told you that they loved you, or just tried to show you that they loved it, it's real. They do love you. They love you unconditionally. I'm hearing that song Umbrella by Rihanna. When their lyrics go, when the sunshine will shine together, told you, when the sunshine will shine together, told you I'll be here forever, said I'll always be a friend, took an oath, I'm gonna stick it out to the end. If this person, it's just the energy is so sad. This person just generally wanted to be a friend. They just want a friend. I get you just want a friend. Both of you feel the same way. There's a possibility that the friendship could lead to more, but I think right now, with everything that's happened, both of you are feeling sad and down and depressed that there's a separation. I'm hearing, I just need a friend. I just want a friend. I think both of you feel the same way. But deep down inside, you love each other. it's getting it's getting heavy. All right, I pulled a crystal from the Healing Oracle deck to see what can we do to further heal in this situation at a very, very deep level. So we have Menelite. Is it Menelite? Number 40 breaks down to a 4. The wise feminine, yeah. There's a feminine that you're attracted to that might be a little older, that something about the connection, they just very wise, very nurturing, that you're missing. So Menelite has a profound connection with Earth, the wise feminine and priestess power. It marks rites of passage through womanhood to wisdom. Self-understanding. You are an immortal soul who is an embodiment of the wise feminine. Express this through your body and actions. Go deep into yourself to find your connection to Mother Earth. Sit in her womb of healing. In meditation, you heal your soul. Put aside fear. Remember that transitions are necessary prerequisites for growth. Divination. Honor your sacred sexuality. Mark rites of passage joyfully. Experience a period of gestation. To move would not be beneficial now. Yeah, it goes back to say, you definitely need rest. You need time to recharge. You need to take care of yourself. Nurture yourself and bide your time. Withdraw into your inner world to accept necessary change. Make your soul whole and find powerful allies. You know when it is time for rebirth. See, oh my God, that's so crazy. Rebirth. Where's the rebirth card? Here we go, rebirth. Yep. Maturation is a process of growing wiser. The soul and the heart do not age. Yeah, you're growing wiser, and I think if you're a man, you could be there could be an unlock of your divine feminine. So there's a balance between the masculine and feminine parts of you. It's okay to be in your feminine energy. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just I think this is definitely something that you've been missing and longing for a long time, the divine mother in you. On the flip side, you could be a woman coming into this feeling like you are wanting to be like a divine mother, protector, and nurturer to someone else. Somebody here, this is very specific, somebody here might be going through a very tough situation with their son, and there's a need to, like, I don't know, bring things into balance. Or you could be the masculine and trying to, like, get to a good place with your mother. So chakra, earth star, base, and sacral, timing Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Those could be significant, could be placements in someone's chart. Soul path, expressing the divine feminine. Yeah. There's a need to come into balance. You have a lot of there's an oversaturation of this masculine energy and some darkness, and there's a need for balance with the light and this more of this feminine energy. Again, the Kylo Ren and Rey situation. Oh. So I pulled a couple tarot to kind of see a little bit more about what's going on in day-to-day life, see if this resonates with you, what you can do to kind of try to heal, further heal, what Spirit wants you to know. So we have the Magician here. So the Magician is all about having the tools and things in place to, you have the talent and expertise to do something, to manifest, to make something happen, balancing of all of earth, fire, water, and air to bring about, to build or bring about something. We see here, Ten of Swords, there was a betrayal. You feel like you were stabbed in the back, or you might have betrayed someone else. There's an ending here. I I also am getting, I'm not gonna lie, coming from this Magician card, a little bit of arrogance. Maybe there's something about something you felt like somebody felt like they were better than another person, or maybe look down on another person, or there's just something. Oh, ooh, nope. Okay. That could be for somebody, but I'm going back to the whole what I was picking up about magics. So there's a magician here that did something, used all of the different elements. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it right now. This person definitely could be kitchen magic, candle magic, possibly scrying or whatever. There's some sort of spell or ritual they did with all four of the elements that caused this ending to happen. This ending, this separation. But the Ten of Swords, it's also represent like thinking really, really long and hard about something. Somebody is focusing a lot of their energy, and there's a lot of heavy chanting over a person. I'm sorry, this is dark. There's somebody out here is attached to somebody that's constantly working on them. I'm like chanting. You see how dark this sky is? It's something that this person is doing to try to keep you down, keep you stuck. And it caused an ending, a separation between you and a soulmate, true love, or whatever, a friendship, whatever it was. Somebody was doing something they had no business doing. And guess what? Shit has hit the fan. Judgment. Spirit is stepping in. And I feel like somebody got found out. Somebody got found out. Somebody was betraying them. Somebody was doing something behind their back that they had no business doing some sort of a work on them. And like now they've been found out. The trumpet has been sounded. The spirit is stepping in to kind of release you from this negative toxicity, this energy, whatever this is. This judgment is all about definitely a big card of letting go of something, releasing something. So you could have figured out tried hard to convince you that this other person was somebody that was doing something to you, spell work or whatever it is, and they you betrayed this person and let them go because you felt like this person was against you. It was the opposite. The other person you was attached to that were telling you these lies was the one against you the whole fucking time. I think probably you figured this out now and you're releasing that. Or anyone, like I said, anyone that wants to keep you stuck and stagnant and have these 10 swords in your back, you're letting it go. You're releasing it. And also, I'm getting heavily, you see how these people are kind of lifting their arms up and worshiping and up to the sky. I'm definitely getting a sense of surrendering to spirit, definitely spiritual ascension. I'm getting heavily. You've also got a lot of clarity. Judgment is also a card of clarity. That's where this mental clarity comes into play. There's a need to investigate and find things out for yourself. See the truth in who people really are and clear out the negativity. Because whatever this is has been blocking you from manifesting. It has been doing it for a long time. Could be up to I want to say 7 months, not 7 months, 10, well, maybe for somebody, I said it for a reason, 10 months, 10 years. This has been going on for up to 10 years that you've been struggling with this, and now there's a need to release it. And when you do, you're going to attract the most beautiful soul connection you've ever ever had. And that's all I have for you, pile number 3. I hope you enjoyed this reading, that something resonated with you, it was helpful, and I really wish you all the best of luck, pile number 3. If this resonated with you, please let me know down in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, continue to support my channel, and continue to connect with me so I can tap in and do more readings for you in the future. And I wish you again all the best of luck and on your journey. And yeah, let me know how it goes. All right, take care. Pile number 3. All right. Pile number 4. Last but certainly not least. If you're here, you have chosen the crystal quartz. Now, I have to tell you background story about this. This is the only crystal that I own that I received directly from Mother Nature herself, directly from the universe. Let me explain. So this was like a few years ago. I was out, and I had recently, I think, either I was coming back home or I was leaving my apartment, and I was just really, really like feeling down. There was a lot of heaviness, a lot of things going on at work and in my relationships and everything, and I was just feeling like, man, where do I go from here? Starting to tap, feeling like a pull to tap more into spirit and praying and all that, but I wasn't really sure if you know, my guides and everything were hearing me. And I just remember, give me a sign, let me know that you're here. And I kid you not, I looked down next to the tire of my car and I saw this big, beautiful piece of clear quartz that was like lying in this position, pointing in my direction. And it was like there, especially it was just laid there just for me. I had never seen a natural piece of quartz just out in the wild. You could tell when you look at the back of this. I don't know if you can see it. There is dirt and other things in the crack of this crystal. So this is naturally formed from somewhere. I don't know where it came from, but it's just like it was a special gift from the universe, a small token just for me. And I just had to share that with you because I feel like if you chose this crystal, pile number 4, there's definitely a message here that your spirit guides are listening, your prayers are being answered, and there's something that you're about to receive. I'm also getting you guys could be very, very unique. Something very unique about you. Very sharp mind. The fact of the way this crystal was kind of out in the open, in the most random spot, just misplaced. You could be feeling like a misfit. I'm seeing the scene from The Craft where the guy, they get off the bus and the guy's like, watch out for those weirdos, and she's like, we are the weirdos, mister. Maybe you feel like kind of like the oddball out, like a misplaced kind of person, really unique and out, kind of keeping to yourself, have your own clique, your own crew. I'm also hearing like you could feel like you're part of the losers club. Somebody here could like it or read the book It. But it's just kind of like You're one of the geeks, the nerds, the uh, um, one of the individuals that people see as just like so different that it. How do I put this? I remember growing up, I was not the most aesthetically pleasing. I went through my little ugly duckling phase, and I liked a lot of weird things and was just different than I guess what other people are used to. So I also felt always felt misplaced. I always felt like I even went through a period of bullying. Um, and just I just felt kind of like left out, and I had a tendency to develop friendships and attract people who were like me, more of like, the ones that don't get picked for the team, the ones that are not necessarily considered the cool, popular kids, or the ones that everybody likes. It's more of, again, we're the weirdos. um, I'm hearing that song by Rachel, I think it's Rachel Crow, called Mean Girls. The lyrics go, do you ever go to lunch with no one by your side? Because the moment you arrive, they all leave the table. Calling me everything but my name. Need I remind you again? Just call me Rachel. It's a song about it's called Mean Girls. A song about how it's something different about her hair, her opinions, her race, or whatever, that she felt like she didn't fit in. People were really mean to her, especially girls. Yeah, you just feel like you're just so different, unique. You kind of stand out. You could be the black sheep of your family. I'm hearing diamond in the rough. People don't realize what they have when it comes to you. Um, I'm hearing until it's too late. I don't know. Very interesting energy. There's a need to cleanse and clear your mind. I think clear quartz is, out of all the quartz, is like the ultimate in terms of, opening up your crown, your crown chakra, third eye, really connecting on a deep intellectual level. And hearing crystal clear vision. Somebody here could have astigmatism getting in your left eye. Also could resonate with left eye. Lisa Lopez from TLC. She was also very unique and different in her mannerisms, the way she talked, the way she dressed. Um, just very, very different. But she ended up being a big icon, a trendsetter, somebody that a lot of people looked up to. I'm hearing that song and seeing some images from that song, my TLC Unpretty. Let me see. How do those lyrics go? Um, It goes, I wish I could tie you up in my shoes, make you feel unpretty too. I was told I was beautiful, but what does that mean to you? Look into the mirror, who's inside there? The one with the long hair, same old me again today. My outsides look cool, my insides are blue. Every time I think I'm through, it's because of you. I've tried different ways, but it's all the same. At the end of the day, I have myself to blame. I'm just tripping. You can buy your hair if it won't grow. You can fix your nose if he says so. You can buy all the makeup that Matt can make, but if you can't look inside you and find out who am I to be in a position to make me feel so damn unpretty. I'll make you feel unpretty too. I feel like you've allowed, well, I won't say that. Let me take that back. You just been in a position where you feel like a lot of people have just made you feel unpretty, unbeautiful. Whether you're a man or a woman or non-binary, whatever your gender identity is, you just don't feel accepted, or there's a need to want to feel accepted for the sake of, being, treated fairly, treated well. But it's like your insides are blue because it's not who that's not who you are on the inside. There's a need to open up and to be raw and to be authentic. I keep hearing diamond in the rough. You could like the movie Aladdin or could resonate with that character. People judge you by what they see on the outside. I remember he was singing that song. He was like, riff raff, street rat, I don't buy that. Maybe if they look closer, would they see a poor boy? No siree. They'll find out that there's more to me. Or something like, there's more to you than just your outward appearance and in the way people perceive you. So much more on the inside. And it's just like there's a need to, like, I don't know. I keep hearing crystal clear vision. You want people to see you for who you truly are, your authentic self, and to accept it. Balancing of the chakras, I'm also hearing. And let's see, what else can we say about crystal quartz? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's a healing stone. The most powerful healing stone of the mineral kingdom, able to work on any condition. It has been called the universal crystal because its many uses and is beneficial for manifesting, healing, meditation, protection, and channeling. You could be a channeler. Pile number 4. This type of crystal that is all about spiritual growth and entices you to go deep. Transparent, and there's something about transparency and being clear, being transparent about who you are at your core. It comes from the Greek word for ice, and with its glacial-like appearance, pure transparency, and cooling vibes, it's no wonder that this hunk of shimmering quartz came with connotations of clear, crystal clear. Ooh, I lost my place. Crystal clear mountains and frozen waters. It has the ability to absorb, store, and regulate the release of energy, exactly what you need to bring back to a sense of balance. It is one of the purest examples. Is considered to be the light bringer. It's an amazing amplifying stone, meaning that whatever you pour into it, it will pour out tenfold. The clarity of its many faces can sparkle memory, hone concentration, and bring your whole being back into balance. Yeah, there's a lot of bringing things into balance. Somebody here could be a really powerful manifester. Whatever you put out into the energy, it definitely comes back quick tenfold. It's a lot of. You see how this is it looks very clear, very glacial like, very pure, but then it's like there's still these cracks, a little dirt here and there. There's definitely something deep within, possibly in your psyche, that needs to be cleared up. Somebody can have, if you're older, issues with varicose veins. You might want to look into that can be very painful. See what else. Somebody here has curly hair. Very curly hair. 3C, 4A. Could be African American or mixed race. I'm also seeing a Caucasian woman with black hair, someone similar kind of to that character in the craft Nancy. Very misunderstood. Misunderstood and just her mannerisms and the way that she acted and how she kind of turned and treated people when she got a little glimpse of power was because of, you know, all the her painful background, all the things that she had been through. There's a need to definitely clear up some sort of could be something that might have stemmed from family or some sort of deep-rooted some sort of scar. Somebody might actually have a scar on somewhere on their face or leg. Possibly could have been stabbed, or it could be a burn. I don't know. I'm going to say this very delicately only because Spirit, this is what Spirit is telling me. Somebody here could have a history of cutting or burning in order to mask the pain of loneliness or depression or whatever it is that they were going through. I'm definitely getting there's some sort of healing in regards to the mental, the psyche. And a need to, there's definitely a need, something around acceptance. Let's take a look at the rune here. So this is, I don't even know what rune this is. I usually know what they are, but I'm drawing a blank on this one. So let's take a look at ye old Nordic Book of Runes. I don't know why I just said that like that. Forgive me, y'all, it's late. Pertho. Life is a gamble. The rune of chance. Although both Hagalaz and Awaz have a symbolic relationship with games of chance, Pertho is the supreme ruler of gamblers. The word Pertho means pawn or gaming piece in Norse. In fact, one poor 6th century Icelander was convicted of heresy and burned at the stake for having Pertho inscribed on his dice cup, presumably to add to his luck. Oh wow, I picked up burn, didn't I? This is strangely appropriate, but Pertho governs chance, and so has a particular relationship with life's winners and losers. Pertho is related to the month of May, or the time of the merry moon in the ancient Nordic calendar. You could be born in May. May could be significant for you. If Pertho is the first or the only rune in your reading, this is a strict instruction from the universe to stop your reading at once. Or at least for today. Oh, okay. Dang, Spirit, we can't do the reading? Its appearance in the first position or as a solo stone means that you are not ready to know the answers to your questions at this time. Well, dang, can I even do this reading? I might have to tarot on this. If Pertho appears in the middle or at the end of the reading, then the runes would be very responsive and fate is more kindly disposed towards you. In fact, In either one of these positions, Pertho forecasts a likely celebration. When the rune is found in the upright position, taking a chance is likely to pay off in a big way. Pertho suggests that you are playing the game of life well, and a winning streak is likely. Pertho implies secret knowledge too, so play your cards close to your chest. Be discreet rather than risk revealing your hand too soon. On a metaphysical note, the rune is also associated with prophecy. So you may soon have psychic dreams that will serve as guidance for the future. Yeah. Something might be coming in your dreams. I want to say in the next couple days to weeks that's going to be very, very significant. It's going to give you some answers to something. I don't know what's about to come out of this reading, but all of a sudden I'm feeling very, very nervous and the hairs on my leg are standing up. So that tells me, if like this said you should stop the reading right now, there's something that you're not ready to know, or I don't know if you are you ready to handle this, pile number 4? I'm sorry, I gotta ask. I'm gonna ask. Because I before I continue this, I just want to make sure that it is okay for me to do so. I'm gonna pull from the tarot, get a card, yes or quick yes or no. Spirit, God, holy angels, answers, please come through, help me and handle this message. Is it okay for me to continue on with this reading, Spirit? Is it okay for me to continue on with this reading? I'm seeing 8 of Wands. That's a good sign. Queen of Wands. Somebody here is a witch. I gotta say it. I'm definitely getting, you resonate heavily with the spirit of Nancy. Somebody here, I gotta be real careful with what I'm about to say. Somebody here might be working with dark forces or entities or deities for the sake of gaining power, because it's like you might have had a history. You might have resonated with Nancy where she had a lot of issues with her parents, her upbringing, that put her in a position where she got tired of feeling like a loser, like a misfit, like nobody really loved or cared about her, or just the way people treated her and saw her as a person. She decided to turn to magic in order to gain the power to be confident, literally get whatever she wanted. Control whoever she wanted, make things happen in such a way. I get somebody here might be doing just that. And for some reason, I feel the need to feel sorry for whoever this is, pile number. And I'm seeing Queen of Wands. Typically, the Queen of Wands is a witch. Oh, there's a Queen of Cups here. Ooh, there's 2 queens. It makes me feel like there's something that deep down might have been a very kind, caring, sympathetic person, but life has just treated you in such a way to where you feel like you have to present yourself in such a way to get people to respect you, love you, get whatever it is you want. You could have been had an episode with some mean girls back in the day. There's a moon here, and then there's a King of Wands. Something happened, some sort of secret regarding a King of Wands. This could have been a father-like figure or something else. Somebody very attractive or sexual partner. Something happened with someone that caused a lot of fear and anxiety, or maybe you felt like you had to live up to someone's expectations, and it seemed like no matter what you did, it was never good enough, and so you turned to magic to try to counteract or offset that. Okay, anyway, Spirit, can I continue this reading, yes or no? Six of Cups in reverse. Back of the deck, the Lovers, the Five of Wands. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Five of Wands. Lovers. Two lovers here competing for a King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Two of Cups. Four of Wands. Queen of Wands and a King of Wands. Oh wow. Six of Cups in reverse is, it's a no. And wow. Six of Cups. Themes of being stuck in the past, naive, unrealistic. Somebody's really stuck in their ways. Someone lost touch with their inner child, repetitive, stale, some sort of painful, something painful from the child. Something happened in your childhood that was very painful. Okay. Actually a good omen, but in a different sense. Some of the key interpretations of the card in this position are growing up and leaving home. It also means that you're leaving your childish behaviors behind and moving on to more mature ways to deal with your problems. It represents no. It's still telling me no. It feels like, why, Spirit? Why no? Why can't I continue with this reading? Why is it a no? Why are you telling me no? Page of Wands, good news, a message. The message is Ace of Pentacles is a gift from the divine, an opportunity. Whatever comes out of it is going to be valuable, but what else? Why, Spirit? It's going to be valuable. Ten of Cups talks about family. Talks about family and a connection. Page of Pentacles in reverse. For some reason, I feel like this is just going to go in one ear and out the other. Or there's something that might get revealed about somebody's past that they don't want. Either you don't want the message to get out there or you don't want to revisit it. Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. First. So yeah, it's just there is it's good news. It's going to bring a lot of clarity and optimism. There's a opportunity for deep healing and emotional fulfillment. But it's just like the Page of Pentacles is like something you feel like you're not ready for. Could be something about a new or blissful relationship, long-term commitment, divine love, harmony and alignment. Whatever is coming out is going to bring you into harmony and alignment, but it's just like you're not going to, I don't feel like it's going to, you're ready to receive it. But it's what you need. Six of Wands. Oh. Oh man. I kind of feel some type of way because I, I, I spent so much time working and stuff, but I feel like I gotta do this anyway. I feel like I gotta do this anyway. Can I have permission to just go ahead with the reading? If they take if they take the advice, they do or they don't. It is what it is. It's gonna help somebody. Yes or no? Ace of Cups. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and continue with the reading. Somebody could be coming up on a new this is meant to, so this is definitely a blessing from there's a blessing coming here from the divine. This message is definitely here to help you, not harm you. I'm a little nervous now. All right, so I picked a card from the secret. What's this deck? I never remember what this deck is called. Oh, here it is. Here's the book. The Secret Language of Color card. So I picked it. So what is pile number 4? What is it that you need heal in terms of healing, whether it be psychologically, spiritually, mentally, physically? What is it that you need help with? That, and I'm definitely getting mental. Someone could be suffering from an undiagnosed mental disorder, or maybe there's something that has been diagnosed, but you've been kind of keeping this hidden and quiet from others. It could be possibly a split personality disorder or bipolar. Something about something happened to you in childhood, possibly, or just in general, where something to do with the masculine, a man here. I feel like I'm speaking to a feminine, a woman. Someone dealing with an issue that happened in childhood, possibly with your father or whoever else, that puts you in a position where you feel like you had to take on a whole different persona, uh, take on a whole different like version of yourself in order to keep yourself safe and protect yourself. Which is exactly what the character in the craft Nancy did with her alcoholic. Her father was alcoholic and abusive. And she felt like she's in a position like no matter what she did, like he just treated her a certain type of way. I think he was also who he might have also been doing things to her. I'm also seeing scenes from that movie. What is that with? What is that? Tamara. Tamara is a horror film from 2005. It's about this girl who was very she got picked on a lot. She had she came from a background where I think her mother was out of the picture. Her father was like sexually abusive and a drunk, and it was just something going on with that relationship where she's very quiet, very just a beautiful person and soul, but it's just like people treated her very poorly, made fun of her, and she ended up falling in love with I think one of her teachers, and then some students put a really cool trick on her, ended up accidentally killing her. She came back, sold her soul, and this movie is different. But basically, she before all that, she was into magic because she was trying to she did like a love spell in order to attract a particular relationship with somebody that she really wanted to give her confidence and other things like that. And yeah, you could be, yeah. So let's what is it what is it that we need to focus on to kind of help you, pile number 4, with this situation and to move forward? What needs to be healed? I'm hearing Auburn, ground yourself, number 11. 1111 could be on a twin flame journey or dealing with someone who is a twin. Could be your twin or a twin of someone else. This forest, you could actually love to be out in nature, do a lot of things in nature. Somebody here could have like be part of a coven or have other witches that are friends of theirs that they do magic with. A need to get grounded, get clarity. Man. Okay, for some reason, I'm hearing Salem witch trials. You could have. There's a deep history here with magic. You could come from a family of witches, or it could be something that's been passed down through your maternal line. You could actually I feel like there's something to do with the past life in regards to magic. I keep Salem witch trials. You could have, at pile number 4, you could have actually been one of the women accused of being a witch and burned during the Salem witch trials. I'm hearing something about Salem, Massachusetts might be a place that you might be called towards. Which just makes sense because this is where I think that's where the trials actually took place. In 1692, witch trials during which several locals were accused for allegedly practicing witchcraft. Yeah. So, yeah, somebody here is a practicing witch. I don't know why I'm feeling nervous. I don't know if this is something you feel like you have to hide, or you could possibly be somebody that is there's a spirit of revenge here for some reason. It could be because of the painful history that you have from your past life that's you still carrying this energy in this life, and so there's a need to like get, I don't know, not get back, but there's something about back then it was forbidden and unwise to practice. I'm hearing thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Which makes sense as to why what happened back in the witch trials. Now, in this day and age, it's safer to practice, and you can necessarily without repercussions. And so I feel like you are practicing, and you feel like you're in a day and age where you have a little bit more power to be able to do what you want. But I'm definitely getting caution, and be careful of what you do, especially when it comes to messing with other people's free will. Because both of the characters that I just mentioned, Nancy and Tamara, were both practicing the craft and doing spell work that was manipulating somebody else's free will. Okay? Or trying to dish out some sort of a power that I don't know. It's for a power and attraction. So ground yourself. Auburn is a fantastic color for grounding yourself and providing access to universal intelligence. Regeneration, patience, stability, and practicality are all among Auburn's gifts. Ground yourself in the now with Auburn rays of light. Grounding. Imagine that your feet are magnetized to the earth in its rich colors. Place your bare feet on the ground outside. Breathe deeply and feel the energy and healing power of the earth. Visualize Auburn's rays moving through your body into the earth. Feel how the rays ground you in the present moment. Enjoy the feeling of connectedness, allowing Auburn to regenerate your body. Say, Divine Spirit, connect me to your infinite power and intelligence. Allow me to walk my way, to walk my true power, wisdom, peace, and joy. I feel like there's something about grounding yourself in nature and pulling power and energy directly from Mother Nature themselves, rather than invoking. All right, let me say this. Let me get to you straight. Somebody here has invoked or been playing around with dark energies or deities that you honestly have no business messing with, that you shouldn't be messing with, for the simple fact that whatever you're getting from these entities, whatever they've promised you, the wars might be might be great in the beginning, but it's temporary, and you don't want to do this at the cost of your soul. Whatever it is that you're getting, they're gonna expect to get that back from you. There's something about, there's a high price to pay for whatever it is, whatever type of work or things that you're doing to get what you want. And it's just cautioning you. Okay, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying this to say that whoever you are, pile number 4, that you're a bad person. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that you need to be very, very careful. Some of these, somebody in particular is messing with a particular deity that, I don't know if this is like a trickster god or who or what this is, but they are, I'm seeing Loki for some reason. And you know, Loki was all about doing things as long as it was going to benefit himself and winning at all costs, even if it meant betraying or not holding up his end of the bargain. So you're making a bargain in the deal with an entity or entities that are not necessarily on your side. They never will be. It's all about their interest. And if you don't feed them or pay what you're owed, they're definitely going to get it back from you some way, shape, or form. And it might be a higher price to pay or cost than you would have liked. Just, yeah. Be careful, pile number 4. But I definitely get that you at your core, you're very, there's a very calm presence. There's someone that just wanted to be loved and nurtured, accepted and seen and cared for. And you feel like you weren't getting that from folks in your childhood, or there's a painful history around men, and there's a need to control men, power, and everything. It's hard to explain, but you might identify as a feminist or somebody that is a really you might actually be more into women than you are men. I don't know if you have really come out and said this, but somebody here in particular might not necessarily like men as much as they pretend to be. It's really all about power, control, status, and getting what you want out of them, which, I mean, to each their own, if that's your prerogative. But you just got to be very, very careful about using people and messing with free will. It's not, I'm just hearing, this ain't what you want. This is not there are a lot of problems that come from that. These ain't the problems that you want, sis, brother or sis. So I pulled some cards from the getting grounded, coming back to earth, coming back to who you are really at your core before you took on so much trauma and things like that. Discover real secrets, botanical magic, green witch oracle. So what are some natural remedies to help kind of help you to be grounded and centered and back to your true authentic self? So we have leadership, broccoli, number I'm seeing Libra here. There's a moon. You could resonate with the cycle of the moon, or you can do a lot of things under the moon. Number 6, significant. So we have leadership here. You have the potential to be a very, very great leader here. Even a leader of a coven. We have, okay, so that was just in reverse, but not feeling very positive at this time, but there's a need for positivity. This is very, very pretty color. Bring it. You see how this card is kind of dark? There's a little bit of a dark. There's beautiful colors, but a little bit of a darkness. There's some sort of darkness that could possibly be looming over you. There's a need to kind of like balance that out with a little bit of light. I'm seeing, it looks like there's Leo here. Leo energy. You could be a very, very strong, passionate individual. Have the makings to be a true leader. There is a dream catcher here. You could have a dream catcher or believe in the magic behind it. Dream catchers is all about, you know, when you go to sleep at night, keeping the bad dreams and nightmares away from you. Pile number 4, you could be somebody that has really vivid, painful nightmares. You could be having nightmares right now. And there's a need to kind of try to, I think you're trying to escape that or something. Maybe invest in a dream catcher to see if it's helpful for you. Positivity, marigold. Okay, so let's quickly read about this. Marigold, what's the number? Oh, shoot. Sorry, y'all. I'm looking at the wrong book. Where's my book at? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I just had it. Where's I done lost the damn book. Lord have mercy. Oh, here it is. I found it. Sorry, y'all. Oh, leadership, broccoli. Plant your own garden and decorate your own soul instead of waiting for someone to bring you Ooh. Damn. Thank you, Spirit. Somebody here might have been doing some sort of work. Ooh. Why do I feel like you... So it came out in pile number 3. Somebody might have been doing work. Somebody had some work being done on them. Both of y'all energies are here. Pile number 4. I don't know why I feel like you might be the type to do work on people to try to get what you want. You want someone to cater to you. You want someone to give to you. It's like you're waiting for other people to give you flowers, to give you what it is you feel like you need, instead of just giving and feeding your own soul. Being your own person, stepping up and being a leader, do what you love. You're waiting for someone else to take care of you. Oracle means it is time to take the initiative and step up. Even if this means throwing your hat into many rings, do not turn down opportunities that have even an inkling of promise, as there is something circling at the moment that has a lot of potential. Good luck, growth, health improvements, and physical gains are all on offer, as are moments of passion. Be careful to ensure you delegate as needed and that you speak up for yourself. Yeah, there's power number 4. You have a lot. I feel like deep down you have a lot of talent. You have a lot of potential. But I don't know if you feel like you're cursed. You have like a curse over your life, your finance, or whatever it is. You just feel like no matter what you do, it just doesn't seem to work out. So it's just best to just have somebody else do it for you. I'm not gonna lie upon them before. Some of y'all here might be a little lazy. I'm gonna just put it out there. You're lazy. You don't want to work. You don't want to do nothing. You don't want to. You want somebody else to take care of you. Yeah. There's a need here though from Spirit is saying you have the potential to be a very, very powerful leader. and things that you can do. If there's opportunities coming your way, there's a very caution not to turn them down. Just give it a shot. There's a lot of potential for good luck and growth and healthy improvements and gains. Speak up for yourself and be sure you delegate as needed. So magical correspondences uses profit, strength, finances, good luck, and protection. Maybe there's a need to consume broccoli, have broccoli around for good luck and protection. Might even help to improve your finances if you feel like you're struggling financially. So deities that might resonate: Zeus and Jupiter. Celestial alignment is Jupiter and the moon. Yes, he definitely connection to the moon. And then Jupiter, I think Jupiter governs, it's like luck. It's all about luck and finances. Ooh, just coughing. Leadership, finances. Somebody is financially cursed. Oh man. You might be wondering, how do I lift this? If I'm going to struggle for the rest of my life, I might as well just do things to make sure that I'm comfortable. Okay. But I think there is a way that you can lift it. Pile number 4, and to not feel like you have to do things unnaturally to get what you want. So here's a leadership spell. It might be helpful. Unlock opportunities to take the lead and increase luck with the candle spell. Push a tiny key into the top of a thick candle as you tell the candle what you desire. Set the candle upon a safe base and light. Sprinkle with chopped broccoli. Leave the burn completely down, and then bury the remains under the largest tree you can find. Okay. Now this is specifically for luck and finances. Do not, and I repeat, this is a warning, because I feel like you've done this in the past, pile number 4, and you've built up a lot of karma and karmic debt because you've done this, playing with people's free will. Do not continue to do spell work, candle magic, blood magic, voodoo, whatever it is that you're doing to force someone to be with you or control their free will. Stop doing that. I'm warning you. You are going to regret it. Because shit, if it hasn't already hit the fan, it's getting ready to hit the fan. It's gonna be a very, very worse. You're gonna end up making this person hate you. If you're doing this on a person, or a particular person, you're gonna end up making this person hate you, or you're going to curse yourself even further to where the next relationship you get into, you could possibly attract a narcissist, lose out on all opportunities for love. You might be used. Everything that you were doing to this other person is going to come back on you tenfold, but you're not going to be able to escape it. So this is a warning from Spirit that you need to stop. Stop messing with people's free will. I'm telling you, you're going to regret it. Positivity, number 40. You need a little bit more positivity and optimism in your life. Flowers always make people better, happier, more helpful. They are sunshine, food, and medicine to the soul. You can really, really love flowers. I have a lot of plants that you own. Could be very green. Meanings. A better understanding is indicated in a reason to be more optimistic about outcomes and the road to get there. There are opportunities for nurturing encounters, and a general aura of happiness pervades. Marigolds help us focus on the positive aspects of even the most difficult events. Your inner child may need to come out for play, and be sure to take creative invitations. Be wary of not having all the facts and of emotional blockages. Yeah, I definitely get a lot of emotional blockages here. Don't be so quick to jump to conclusions or to do something without having all the facts. Magical correspondences, vigor, uses for vigor, renewal, life force, creativity, grief. Deities that might resonate: Bridget. I don't even know how to renounce this right here. Can it? Come on, focus. Focus. Huitzilopocchtli. And then Nana Huatzin. Nahuatzin. I think I might put it in the description for where the timestamp is. Celestial alignment is the sun, and astrological sign is Leo. Somebody here might be Leo rising or a Leo moon. I feel like you really are a leader of pile number 4, but you, for some reason, I don't know, I get some laziness, and I just feel a need to, like, somebody here might pretend to be something that they're not for the sake of trying to impress somebody else, or to get somebody to give them things, or to love them, take care. I don't know. I don't know if that is because of things that happened to you in the childhood where you feel like no matter what you did, it wasn't good enough. So you feel like you have to change who you are, dim your shine, dim your light, dumb yourself down in order to be given the love that you feel like you deserve and that you desire. And I feel like that I feel really bad because pile number 4, even though there's a lot that you're dealing with in terms of darkness and past life stuff and all of that, you could take steps in order to kind of heal that and to get yourself in the better pathway. First and foremost, I do get that there are some mental things going on. I would highly suggest you reach out to a professional, therapy, medication also helps. That's a good route. Getting involved with people who can definitely help you kind of unpack and understand what's going on with you from a mental standpoint. That is I'm getting a lot of, somebody here is very angry. There's a little bit of a spirit of revenge and just upset, and it's only because, and I want to be very, very delicate. I don't want anyone looking like pile number 4, you're a bad person. I think you're misunderstood. I think you are lacking in love. I think you just want someone to really love you, desire you, see you for the individual that you really are, and like you don't have to change who you are in order to get that pile number 4. It starts with loving yourself. Being you, doing what it is that you love to do outside of a person. There's also a need to forgive and let go of the past in order to heal karmic debt and some other things. There could have been something, I'm not going to lie, there could have been something you did in your past life and many lifetimes that you're unfortunately paying for in this lifetime. But like I said, there are steps you can take to try to help counteract that, offset it. Definitely, you might want to look into doing like a past life regression to understand exactly what happened, what it is that you're paying for, or where's this financial or whatever this curse is that's coming from. How can you lift it? Definitely, you can do your positivity and leadership spells. So positivity spell, this twig square will pull in positive energy from your spaces. Sandwich 1 teaspoon of marigold petals between 2 small pieces of translucent cloth and frame with 4 twigs that were found in the sun. Sew through the cloth with natural thread, binding all sides close onto the twigs. Hang in the area into which you wish to attract positivity. Yeah, you need a lot of positivity in your life. There's just so much darkness here, and I think it's just because you're... File number 4, I just feel like you're in a lot of pain. I understand there are a lot of people that have wronged you, and you just feel like life has not been kind to you, and you want to be loved, you want to be cherished, you want to be cared for. You don't want to feel like you have to compete with others to get what you want. And I am sorry for the things that you have been through. I'm sorry for how you were treated in the past lifetimes, and I get it. There's a need to forgive and to heal. so you can move forward and you can continue to grow. You don't want to do things to continue to curse yourself even further than you already have. Somebody here feels like they're not good enough, and so they're going to force other people to like them, or they're going to be in a place of control in order to counteract this. I see somebody that breaks down a lot, cries when they get frustrated. There could be some diagnosed or undiagnosed of like ADD, ADHD, or someone might struggle with dyslexia. There's something about concentration and focus where, and maybe that's the reason why you decided that you don't really want to do a whole lot of things, because when you do try to do things, it's like it's hard to sit still, it's hard to focus, it's hard to not be frustrated because of that condition. You feel like people don't understand you, so it's just like you kind of would rather just take it easy and just have someone else like do the work and care for you. Somebody here like breaks down randomly and cries. They feel like they're not. Somebody's angry because they feel like they're not understood. They're not being heard. They're just not. I get that you're very physically attractive, very beautiful person on the outside, but on the inside, there's a lot of ugliness and frustration. I'm just very, Lord. Lots of frustration. There's anger and rage. You see my hand, my fist balling up, like you, and you feel like you just want to take it out on somebody because you're tired of feeling hurt. You're tired of being frustrated. You're just tired. You're tired, pile number 4. I feel it. I feel the rage. I feel the anger. It's all because you've been hurt and you feel like you're misunderstood. And you just want somebody to accept you and love you for you. I'm hearing, why does nobody love me? Why does nobody want me? Why can nobody see me for me? I just heard, where's my true love? And this is just got really deep. So I pulled a card from the Rose Oracle. Let's take a look at what we can do to further heal and just learn how to open up and learn how to, like, I really feel like it starts with healing, forgiveness, definitely getting some professional help to help work through a lot of this darkness that you're dealing with, this blackness, bringing it to the forefront, acknowledging it, figuring out root cause, where it's coming from, and start the healing process. And what can we do to kind of learn how to love ourselves more and care for ourselves? Morning dew, clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. Perhaps you're in a position where you're getting ready to have a fresh start. Something has come to an end and there's getting ready to be a new beginning for you. You're getting a lot of clarity, a lot of insight as to, kind of what's going on in your world. And there's a need to have a very positive outlook. It's time for you to get out there and do something different. An opportunity to really just be you, focus on you, do the things that you like to do, and possibly attract someone that is going to be that match for you, that true love, that person who is really going to care and cherish you for who you are in spite of everything. Someone that's going to help soften you. Not in a weak way, but just like help kind of tone down that anger, that rage. I pulled 2 cards from the Rune Oracle. How we can better connect with the divine for additional love and healing. So we have a new gown, number 18, breaks down to a 9, so 9 to be significant. I definitely feel like there's going to be a change, and you could possibly be wardrobe, your hair. Somebody could be dyeing their hair, and there's a lot of light coming in. Maybe you're stepping out. You're stepping out into the sunshine with a new look, a new attitude, just a new you, showing the world who you truly are. And then there's number 31, commitment. It breaks down to a 4. Oh my God! You see how it seems like these 2 cards kind of match with each other. You're taking on a new positive, a new outlook, a new positive way of doing things. Letting go of the hurt, letting go of the pain, not feeling like you're in somebody else's shadow, not accepting less than what you know that you deserve, and you're making a vow, a commitment to stick to that. I'm very proud of you, pile number 4. To be honest, like that's huge, especially with all the energy I just felt and everything that you've been through. Finally getting to a place where you feel like, you know what? I'm gonna do the work that needs to be done to heal myself, to heal all these things. I'm not gonna force people to be around me that don't want to be around me, or to feel like I have to be someone else in order to get someone to love and accept me. And I'm just going to step out and be myself and see who comes to me, who resonates with me. Like I deserve better than being somebody's doormat or somebody's fantasy, somebody's just being completely something that I'm not for the sake of trying to please someone. Especially the masculine, the men in your life. Starting with your father. Let's get some additional messages from the ancestors. What would your ancestors like to know at this time that they can do to kind of assist you with this journey? Upskill, work, career, crossroads. Okay. Yeah, so it's time to get to work. Some of you might be a little bit nervous about that because I get that you might have been out of work for a while. Someone else could have been taking care of you. But there's definitely a need to, do some research, further your education, go to work, develop a new career. You're at a crossroads right now trying to figure out exactly who, what that looks like, who you are, who you want to be, where you want to go. But the ancestors are definitely here with you. There might be a need to get a mentor or to look to talk to someone who might be in a position that you might be interested in, to try to get more insight on as to how you can go about gaining the skills that you need to be able to get back out there and move forward. Very positive energy. I'm so happy that this actually took a whole different route, went from very dark to very positive energy. And I know this is going on for a long while, but I'm going to allow it because I definitely feel like somebody really needs to hear this. So I pulled additional cards from the Celtic Oracle to see what additional insight we can get from the elements, from Mother Nature. So we have 32, the Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper, power, and abundance. Okay, so there is, this breaks down to a 5. There's a need to make some, 5s are all about change that usually is very difficult but necessary for you to grow. There's all about, this is some dragon fiery energy. Be careful about hoarding. doing things for the sake of money, status, or whatever, or feeling like you have to hold on to something or a person in order to have this treasure, this keep. I mean, I'm thinking about Smaug from Lord of the Rings, where he was very very powerful being guarding this treasure, and will do anything by any means necessary to keep it guarded safe, even if it comes to killing those who get too close, breathing fire, and those who get too close. I get that there's a need to do less of that and more of pile number 4, stepping into your own power and finding ways to create abundance for yourself, generating wealth for yourself. And it's going to start with this upskill, getting to work, and establishing a career that you love and that you enjoy. That's going to, and having the positive outlook and believing in yourself, that's going to naturally attract this abundance to you. And it's going to be something that you generated on your own. You don't have to rely on somebody else or be codependent on somebody else to give you the abundance that you desire. You can, sis, you can go out and you can do all but bad all by yourself. First and foremost, you can go out and be a badass boss by yourself, make your own money. I mean, nothing against if you want somebody to take care of you, but it feels really, really good. I'm not gonna lie. Being somebody that is in a leadership position, being your own boss, having your own money, being able to go and do whatever you want to do, feel accomplished as a from woman to woman. Like, I encourage you to go out and do you. Believe in yourself, make your own money, make your own bread. Don't look for no man, no woman, anybody to feel like you got to run to them to get what it is that you need. No, you generated your damn self. And you're going to feel proud and accomplished when you do this. Also, we have 34 standing stones, ancestors, gateways, sacred. Yep, see, gateways and gatekeeper. There's a need to there's a gateway that's being presented to you or will be presented, and there's a need to go through it. Very sacred, your ancestors. Oh, there might be something or someone guarding this gateway, this gatekeeper here. Or maybe you're meant to be a gatekeeper for whatever this is, guard this very special treasure, something that is very unique and sacred to your ancestors. Number 34 breaks down to 7. 32, 34. 32, 34 could be an angel number that could be very significant. I would suggest looking up to that, looking that up. Here's a hand here over this spiral. Something about the winds of change. Something's about to change for you, pile number 4. And there's a need to get ready and get prepared. Your ancestors are asking you to make a change. They're here for you to help. I did pull 2 cards from the healing oracle. Maybe this would give us a little bit more insight about like the curse or whatever it is that you can do to kind of heal further. So we have number 37, breaks that to a 10. Lavender, Argonite. And then we have, I have never gotten this stone come out ever anytime I pulled or did readings from this. Number 33 breaks down to 6. Presley Bluestone. You got 2. You're the only pile number 4 that got 2. So there's definitely a lot of healing that still needs to be done, okay? In order for you to move forward and to successfully make the changes that you're seeking. So let's quickly take a look at this. So number 37, I'm going to try to wrap this up. I know this is going really long, but I definitely feel like this is going to be helpful. Environmental healing. So This crystal heals your personal environment and Earth's meridian grid and raises the vibration of the planet. Become comfortable in your own body and environment. You incarnated to be a guardian for the planet. You are a vehicle for purifying and healing the earth, reminding others that it is sacred, a living being to be treated with respect. Pay attention to where you live within yourself. Do your inner housekeeping and nurture yourself. Yeah, there's a need to really go within, cleanse, heal yourself, release a lot of the toxins and the next negativity, and like let that go. Especially you're dealing a lot with past lives, and there's a need to remember that you were a guardian for the planet. Getting back to the basics, Mother Earth and nature, just like you were back when you were a witch back in the 1690s. Similar here. Become a vehicle for the healing of the environment by opening yourself to higher vibrational energies. Do not participate in anything that despoils the planet or diminishes its resources. Work with your power animal and nurture your inner being. Somebody here's power animal might be a raven or a crow. I'm also seeing a snake, in particular a cobra, spider, possibly a tarantula, even like a black widow. I'm hearing that song Black Widow by Rita Ora and Iggy Azalea. Should have known better than to mess with me, honey, because I'm gonna show you something like a Black Widow, baby. There's still a lot of energy in regards to revenge, and I feel like you've been hurt recently, pile number 4. And there's a strong urge to get revenge on whoever this person that hurt you, and I would advise against it. What's for you will not pass you by. If somebody doesn't want to be in your life, let them go. Let them go so you can and clear the way for somebody that really does want to be in your life, that's going to love and cherish you and for you and who you are. And you're only blocked by continuing to dwell on this person, be in their energy and do whatever. All you're doing is blocking your own blessings. Forget that person. If they're gone, okay. Oh, so you want to be free? I'm gonna free you. Okay, bye. Goodbye. See you when I see you. You know, maybe again in this life or the next life, but it's goodbye. Go off and do you. I'm hearing that song by Kelly Clarkson, Independent. It's like, what happened to Miss Independent? Miss Keep Your Distance, Miss Unafraid, Miss Out of My Way. You got some like strong boss energy, and you're not like, oh, there's a need for you to just like be on your own and step up into your true power and energy. And now I feel like you got to step on other people to do so. Work with your power animal. Take no risk and avoid excesses. Healing insight. If your environment is unhealthy and disharmonious, it cannot support well-being. Transform it and well-being returns. You could be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius. Chakras aligning Earth Star, Base, Third Eye, Soul Star, and Stellar Gateway. Your goal in life is to heal the environment and the planet. We also have the inner compass. So these blue stones plant a healing energies from the land of the ancestors into a sacred healing landscape. This stone accesses past, present, and future. You are an ancient shaman. Oh, wow. So your gifts are actually meant to, you're a very, very powerful practicer of magic, but your gifts are actually meant for healing. Not for what you currently might be using it for. You're an ancient shaman who has much wisdom to impart and the ability to journey through multiple dimensions in search of healing. You have unshakable core stability and an inner compass that directs you with integrity. Use natural medicine for ailments. Pay attention to your boundaries. Dig deep into the past. Assess your memories and cut yourself free. Didn't I say earlier there's a need to go back to the past, do a regression, and release? Release, release, release. Examine your deepest intention and roots. Live in the present moment. Find your own direction and face challenges with equanimity. You have power to decide. Pay particular attention to your environment. Being true to yourself is the basis of all well-being, spiritual and physical. Yeah, you need to start being true to yourself and not being who you think other people want you to be in order to get them to like you, love you, stay, whatever. If you gonna be in my energy, be part of my soul tribe, we ain't having none of that. It's all about being your true, authentic self, being your boss, regardless of what any and everybody thinks, whatever, like it or don't like it. You gonna be you at the end of the day, okay? You gonna be independent. You gonna be a boss. You gonna have your own. You know, we don't do codependency. Not my soul tribe. That's highly unattractive. We need you to. We gonna help. We gonna get you together. We gonna get that all cleaned up. You're powerful and you boss all on your own. You just gotta believe yourself. You should just depend on nothing and nobody to survive. No. Ain't nobody gets time for that. Chakra, Earth Star, in mid hairline, Soma mid hairline. Yeah, Taurus, Sagittarius, Capricorn could be significant. You're developing a spiritual compass. Yeah, you. For some reason, I'm also looking at Moldavite. You may be going through a metamorphosis. You could be a Scorpio. Yeah, somebody here is Scorpio, or you got Scorpio places in your chart. So a lot pile number. You have a very big purpose, but it's like you're currently blocked by these curses and these other things you place upon yourself because you're so busy, you're so deep in this in this codependence, trying to chase and force things, and you know what you got to do at the end of the day. Pile number 4. I hope that what I'm saying is resonating. Let's take a look. I pulled some tarot to see kind of what's going on with you right now on the day-to-day. So you can really know if this is your journey or what else is just coming. Ooh, Lord. Justice. Karma. Balancing of the scales. Fate. Spirit is going to bring you back into the balance. Truth. Clarity. The law. I'm hearing natural law is being restored at this time. In regards to 3 of Pentacles, some sort of contract. Or it could have been karma is being enacted due to some sort of work or there's some sort of contract or work or partnership. You see how these two people are kind of banding together, watching this person while they're working, doing something or presenting something to this person. These two are kind of in agreement in regards to something. Maybe you teamed up with another person to do something to someone else, and are you receiving karma from it? And unfortunately, the next card is the Tower. The second you decided to do this, or whatever this was, instant karma. That's because this person, whoever this person was that you came at or you messed with, is this person is a catalyst for change and a bringer of karma. Part of their life purpose is a bringer of karma, balancing. You could have been messing with a Libra. Yeah, now all that shit is starting to fall. Tower. But I feel like this is or you could have been in a relationship or a partnership that just wasn't serving you anymore, and there's a need for balance. The spirit is coming in and shut all that shit down. But it's actually going to lead to, it's actually going to put you in a position, it's almost like a blessing in disguise. It's going to put you in a position to be able to move forward, do things on your own, and to start a new journey, a rebirth. I am getting here though that somebody collaborated with somebody else. I don't know why I just heard punishment. Somebody was trying to punish somebody and they were using magic to do it, and that shit backfired like almost immediately. That's because this person that you're okay, pile number 4, this person that you're messing with could be a fellow practitioner of magic. And I'm not gonna yeah, the hairs on my leg are standing up. This is a fellow practitioner of magic. Somebody who is there's so I get that this person's soul is way older than yours. This person could be actually older than you physically in real life, and they this person knows what they're doing. They're very highly protected, have a high spiritual ranking. So anything you try to if you try to send something out to this person, you're gonna get I'm just gonna try. I don't think you want to mess with this person. You should never mess with. You should never fuck with. Do not fuck with this person. Their ancestral team, they're angels. I'm hearing chosen. This could be one of the chosen ones. Somebody who has a very, very strong energy. A little right. Their energy, their magic is a little stronger than yours. And so this is the type of person, anytime somebody wrongs them or does something against them, because this person, I get this person is actually pure of heart. This is a could be an earth angel, or that actually is a good upstanding person, has a good heart. Now I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like this person doesn't have flaws, because they do. Not everybody's perfect. The person makes mistakes. They got their dark side. They got their own flaws and things like that. But generally, at the end of the day, this person is fair, is just, and they don't mean any harm. And I get a sense you might have teamed up with somebody to do harm against this person, and unfortunately, you should have not. You messed with the wrong one. Unfortunately, I tell you that, but I definitely that's okay. You finna pay for it. But I definitely would suggest not to leave this alone. Not to mess. Don't mess with people. Don't try to take things out on people through magic or mess with free will. It's just not. It's just gonna come back on you tenfold, sis, bro, or it could be brother, whoever you are. Don't do that. Because now you're definitely karma. There could be something significant about the last eclipse or full moon that could be significant. We're in the period where you're getting out what you have put out. You're getting back what you have put out. You're definitely getting karma for working against someone. And I guess part of it is like a spiritual lesson for you, that you need to learn how to ground and center yourself. And there's a need to control, and also I'm getting from this counseling. You might want to seek a professional for counseling to try to balance out a lot of this anger and rage and things that you're feeling inside, or else moving forward it's gonna continue to consume you. It's going to eat you up inside. You're gonna end up I don't want anyone to get hurt. I don't want you to get hurt. Pile number 4. I just want you to be in a place where you feel like you're not under attack. You're not dealing with jealousy, envy, whatever it is that these emotions that are making you feel so enraged and feeling like you got to do certain things in order to get back at people, and just learn how to comfortably walk away from things that are no longer serving you, and to be the change that you seek, and focus on your actual purpose, which was to be a humanitarian, somebody that was to bring balance back to the planet. You basically, it's almost, I'm seeing here like you went back on your contract. Something about a contract here, a legal contract, is null and void. You could be going through a legal situation right now. You're going before a judge presenting something, is something's not going in your favor. Yeah. There's a separation here, possibly. If you're in a marriage or a common law marriage or whatever it is, there's a going before a judge. There's two people going before a judge to present something. There's a sort of the tower. There's a complete separation, and now it's time for you to get to work. Yep. Spirits say that's the truth. Ace of Swords. You might not be feeling like you don't know really what to do, how you're going to support yourself, how you're going to move forward, but there will be forward movement. And I feel like, I hope that something in this message is resonate for you. There's positivity that could come. You just have to be willing to put yourself out there to do the work. Put yourself out there, even if you get rejected a few times. Continue to, interview. Put your resume out there. Continue on your search. And eventually, you will land something. You will have success. And it's going to take a while to balance out and do what you need to do to get better, a lot of strength and courage. But eventually, you can reach the Nine of Pentacles, very successful. Someone that's enjoying the fruits of their all by themselves. You can be single at the moment, and there's your Ten of Pentacles. Make a decision to do what makes you happy, what's most fulfilling. Walk away. You're walking away from, you're moving on from a situation, possibly with a King of Wands, who is actually a King of Swords to you. Behind the scenes. A lot of stress and anxiety, a lot of defensive energy, dealing with this person. You feel defeated. This is somebody that you love, but it's like there's a lot of fighting, competitive. Maybe you feel like this person has you in competition with other people that had a need for control and dominance, and something to do with money and possibly sex. It's just, they might seem like they were everything that you wanted and needed, and you might initially wanted control over this person because. All right, sorry about that. Quick pause. Camera cut off. I ran out of storage. Maybe that's a superior way of saying you talk too much. Something about this person, you are very you saw the potential of that you try to control and keep hold of this person with sexual energy, or you thought that this person was what you've been waiting for, but then it's just like behind the scenes somebody was entertaining other options while in a relationship with you. You could have been the one entertaining other options. Also, there's a wondering of where is my soulmate. Something is blocked. The Hierophant. The person you were with maybe didn't really want to go all the way with you. Didn't want to get married. Something about confusion in terms of a soulmate, a partnership. Somebody wanted to keep someone bound and stuck. Could have been in a marriage. Yeah. I'm not going to read into that. This reading has been long enough. But pile number 4, I hope that something here helps you and it definitely resonated. I wish you all the best of luck. If this resonated with you, please let me know down in the comment section below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Support my channel. I appreciate it. And also gives me a chance to really continue to tap into your energy. Make sure that I'm able to deliver additional messages for you in the future. And definitely pile number 4, I just want to say you are loved. You are a person of value. You mean something. I'm sorry for all the things that have happened to you in the past. You did not deserve that. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be cherished. You deserve to be treated with kindness and respect. And I hope that over time your heart will heal and you'll be able to return that kindness and respect to others. You can break generational curses. You can break out of the darkness. It's not too late. And you don't have to carry those burdens anymore. Be the change that you seek. Again, continue with your positive outlook. Continue to be optimistic and look at things from a different perspective. Heal, move forward. Let go of what's no longer serving you. Because you do deserve better. You deserve better. Okay? And you will get better over time. Alright. I love you, pile number 4. There's that. If you haven't heard it or you just want some confirmation somebody loves you, I love you. You are loved. You are special. I hope you walk away with this with some sort of positive reinforcement and it does help you. Again, I wish you all the best of luck. Please let me know how it goes. And yeah, I wish you luck. Pile number 4. Namaste, take care, and blessed be.